All right, good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the 2026 ChattaWake, presented by Pure Wake Surf and Central Water Sports. I'm Nami, and I'm back here again this year for our second ChattaWake this year, and I'm joined by my good friend Glenn, who's going to be helping us out with the jet ski races that's about to start off right now. And I'm going to hand it over to Glenn.
All right, thanks for having us this year, Nami. We're really excited to be part of the ChattaWake River Games Chattanooga AJSA First Ever Jet Ski Invitational. This is the first jet ski race in downtown Chattanooga in 30 years. We want to welcome you to the AJSA Invitational right here at Ross's Landing in downtown Chattanooga. And AJSA is the American Jet Sports Association. We're a Chattanooga-based organization in affiliation with the Chattanooga Jet Ski Club, and we're one of the sanctioning bodies that runs races all over the Southeast, and we're a promoter. And what you're going to see here today is watercross, which is basically described as motocross on water. Many of the racers come from motocross backgrounds, and they make the switch because, you know, the water's a little bit softer than the dirt, Nami, so when they crash, it's not so bad. But we have a regular racing all over the Southeast, and we have racing as young as 8 years old and all the way up to seniors. And today we're going to highlight three of our classes, junior ski stand-ups. And today we have young Charlie Adams is going to take a demonstration lap before we get started. Charlie has raced for 4 years on the Thunderstruck Racing Yamaha Superjet. This is one of the two-stroke Superjets, and he will compete against young Andy Neal and Jace Newski. Also, they're on the newer four-stroke Superjets, so we have a mix of machines out here today. And it looks like we've got four riders in our junior ski stand-up class. Again, Charlie Adams, one of our youngest competitors. He's 12 years old. He's going to do one lap around the course to show you a little demonstration of the track. So yellow buoys indicate a right-hand turn, and orange buoys indicate a left-hand turn. And just think of this as like motocross on the water. You're going to see all the skis lined up, bar to bar, head to head, side by side, rail to rail action. And up next, we're going to have our Runabout 1100. It looks like Aaron Smith is on the Rowdy Racing Yamaha Jet Blaster Pro. He's going to be racing in the 1100 Runabout class. We've also got Caden Baldwin on the Champion Power Sports Sea-Doo from the 90s. And Caden's ski is heavily modified, and it's a little bit faster, and it goes into the limited class, so we're going to have them do one extra buoy. They're going to be competing against the newer four-stroke skis. That's our Runabout 1100 showcase. We've also got the Ski 1050. This class allows either the 700 two-strokes or the 1050 four-stroke Yamaha Superjets. And these are going to be very compatible and close in performance. We've got 8 racers in the field this weekend. We've got Jax Rowe from Ottawa, Tennessee, one of the top ski racers in the area. We also have Chris Anderson. He's from Huntsville, Alabama. We also have a split start today. So on the start, you're going to see an inside-outside section. And then when they come down the front straightaway, they'll also be able to, after they go in through the finish line buoys there, they'll be able to choose inside, outside. So you're going to see a merge section over here on the far left-hand side of the track. That's our sausage buoy. And it looks like we lost a buoy. So we're going to have to drop another buoy on the track.
So Glenn, how does one get into jet ski racing? Like, where do you start? Is there like a recommended thing you should know before you get started, or,
Yeah, and here in Chattanooga we have what's called the Chattanooga Jet Ski Club. We're located out of Soddy Daisy, Tennessee. We actually have practice every Wednesday night. So if you want to get your kid into it or you want to get into it, come out to the Soddy Daisy Pine Tree Park on Wednesday nights all through the summer. There might be a couple of more that we'll have this year. We just had one this week, and we usually have about 20 to 30 guys out. We set up a practice track, which allows you to go out and practice without having to go head-to-head with anybody. and we do that every Wednesday night. So we've got a lot of kids into it that way, and that's one of the ways you can get into it. We're also, the Chattanooga Jet Ski Club formed the AJSA, which is the American Jet Sports Association, and we're a racing organization. We have races all over the Southeast, all the way down to 8 years old, and we have classes by age, but also by how good you are. So we have beginner racing, we have intermediate racing, and we also have pro racing. So we have it by age, and we have it by qualifications, so that you're racing against basically people that are going to be, fast as you are. Or
right.
slow as you are.
That sounds similar to wake surfing. So let's say if I'm interested, but I don't have my own jet ski. If I go down to the jet ski club, you guys will provide that? Like we could rent one and try it first?
Well, we have, we'll have a lot of guys there every week. There's usually about 10 to 20 guys down there, and we can definitely put you on a jet ski. We can teach you how to jet ski. So we do offer that with the Chattanooga Jet Ski Club in order to get more people into it. So come down,
awesome.
You can check out the different skis. We can give you recommendations. We can let you ride skis. And depending on if you're into stand-ups, it's a little more physical. Although the sit-downs, I have one of the Yamaha Jet Blaster Pros, and I have to tell you, they're an extreme upper body workout, especially when you're navigating the buoys, at high speed and you're trying to beat your competitor.
So maybe you can go on a little bit more in-depth about that. What are the big differences between stand-up and sit-downs?
Well, back in the original jet ski is the stand-up jet ski. That's where they have the movable handle pole, and then you stand in the tray and you ride them in the stand-up position. And the sit-downs came out in the late 80s, early 90s. And, of course, that's just, like your average Sea-Doo that you sit on. And all of us stand-up riders, we like to call them the couch. They're riding the couch. And us stand-up riders, we'll say, there's T-shirts out there, we'll just say that have like a sit-down with a big X on them and say, we'll never ride sit-downs. But the sit-down racing is really exciting. I do have one of the Yamaha Jet Blasters. It's one of the newer models. You'll see one out here today. That's what Aaron Smith is on. And the Yamaha EX that Ian Newski is on, and also Alston Allen. Those are available at your local dealers, and those are really, I would say, entry-level machines. You can get in a used one for, right now, less than $5,000 for a used one.
Okay.
And the stand-up machines, you're looking at about $5,000 to $10,000.
Okay. So would it be similar to, say, car racing? Can you mod your jet skis? Is that also a huge part of the sport as well? How you upgrade your own jet skis and things like that?
Yeah, there is different classes. We have basically stock configurations with aftermarket parts for handling. So we try to run mostly stock boats, although today you'll see these Sea-Doo Limiteds from the 90s. They're highly modified. So there are different classifications. There's stock racing, there's limited where you can do a few things, and then there's modified. And we have racing all over the Southeast. The AJSA has what's called the Southern Summer Series, and we do race. It's a 5-race series. Sometimes we race out at Chester Frost Park right here in Chattanooga, but the final race will actually be coming up at the end of this month in Macon, Georgia, down at Lake Tobiofsky at Sandy Beach Park. It's one of the best locations. So if you're into racing, come check that out. I believe it's August the 29th and the 30th, and that's down in Macon, Georgia. That's going to be a really big race because it's the AJSA finale.
Oh, wow, okay.
All the titles will be on the line, the season title. So these guys are racing a 5-race series for the overall championship and to take home that title for the win. Just like today, you're going to see some serious competitive action because these guys want to take home the first ever ChattaWake River Games title. Yeah. And you're going to see a couple of these guys, they're going to be really hungry for this title.
Yeah, for sure. So how does the scoring work? So let's say they do 5 races. If they win the first one, is it kind of like Formula One? You get 100 points and things like that? Or
Well, today is going to be what you normally see on a race weekend. we're going to do a 2-moto format. So there's going to be 2 10-minute motos, and it's bar-to-bar, head-to-head. They're going to start side-by-side just like you would see in BMX or motocross, and they're going to be side-by-side off the dock, rail-to-rail, for a 10 minutes plus a lap. And then that'll determine, we'll do 2 motos, and kind of like motocross racing, you add your average together to determine the overall winner, and we'll be handing out the championship trophy at 1 o'clock right after the final moto. So we are going to have 2 head-to-head motos, junior ski, run about 1100, and ski 1050. Then we'll also have our freestyle competition. We have 4 competitors, and they'll be competing in freestyle with judges and also crowd applause. So we want you guys to get involved. Those guys will be doing all kinds of tricks, backflips and spins and all that, so that'll be really exciting for the crowd.
Oh, yeah, for sure. I'm sure a lot of the wake surfers are really interested in that aspect of jet skiing, you know.
I think actually the wake surf guys would probably be more attracted to the freestyle exhibition than they would to the head-to-head buoy racing. So,
yeah.
And the freestyle thing is really cool. There's guys doing that all over the place now. Those are specialized skis. They're lightweight with high-performance engines, and those guys can spend anywhere from $10,000 up to $50,000.
Whew. Oh, man. Yeah, that's crazy. But yeah, I mean, so far, just from watching the demonstration out here at Ross's Landing, some of the things they're doing looks really difficult. I was seeing some flips earlier, and yeah, hopefully we get to see more of that later on. Speaking of which, before we get started, today we are, right after the jet skis, we are going to be doing some foil, wakeboard, air chair exhibitions going down. And if we have time, we will also have some wake surf exhibitions as well. So that's our schedule for today. Make sure you guys stick around. We're about to get started here with the AJSA jet ski racing.
All right, guys, and we're getting our course reoriented. It looks like the current has had an effect on some of our buoys, but we're getting the track reset up. The first race of the day is going to be our junior ski 1050 stock class. This is a 10 to 12-year-olds. Down on the line, we're going to have number 88, young Ashley Adams. She's from Ottawa, Tennessee, sponsored by One Up Storage. Ashley is 10 years old. On number 94, that's going to be 12-year-old Charlie Adams, also out of Appleton, Tennessee, riding for One Up Storage, Blue Sky Adventures, and Thunderstruck Racing. Number 114, that's going to be young Jace Newski, the 12-year-old out of Gulfport, Mississippi. He's riding for Jet Blast Performance and Advanced Contracting Services. And 151, that's the 14-year-old Andy Neal. She's going to be on the 4-stroke Yamaha Superjet riding out of Piney Flats, Tennessee. That's your junior ski race lineup. And it looks like the junior ski Moto 1. It's going to be a 9-minute plus a lap. 9 minutes plus a lap. Oh no, we shut down. Just try a different plug. Oh, we have power. No, I see the power. I see we got power. Are there lights on? All right, guys. Looks like our junior ski competitors are off the line on the outside. That's Charlie Adams on the inside. It looks like Jace Newski out of Gulfport, Mississippi with the hole shot down the back straightaway with a half buoy lead over young Charlie Adams, the 12-year-old out of Ottawa, Tennessee, riding for one-up storage. Jace Newski on the four-stroke Yamaha Superjet down the front straightaway past the finish line buoys. Is going to go into our split track, and it looks like he's going to take the outside section. Young Charlie Adams is going to go to the inside. We've got our merge over here on the left side of the track. Jace Newski is going to maintain that lead. Out front on the Jet Blast Performance machine, followed by Charlie Adams on the one-up storage machine. Looks like Andy Neal in third out of Piney Flats. Back and forth, that's young Ashley Adams, the 9-year-old. Again, we have the AJSA is the American Jet Sports Association. We're out of Soddy Daisy. We have racing all over the Southeast, and we do have kids racing for as young as 8 years old. Down the back straightaway, your leader, number 114, that's Jace Newski, riding for Jet Blast Performance. They're out of Gulfport, Mississippi. They're a full-service dealership. And right now he's got a one-buoy lead over 12-year-old Charlie Adams. Charlie Adams riding for one-up storage, our title sponsor. Charlie out of Appleton, Tennessee. He's 12 years old. And Charlie is one of the reigning champions on the AJSA Tour, the American Jet Sports Association. Again, we're located out of Soddy Daisy. We have races all over the Southeast. Check out our next race on our website, the American Jet Sports Association website. We've got a big race coming up August 28th and 29th down in Macon, Georgia. Again, we want to thank ChattaWake and the River Games for having us out for the first ever invitational ChattaWake jet ski race. We're hoping to come back next year, put on a real big show for you. And your leader, Jace Newski, down the back straightaway, maintaining that one buoy lead. He's riding that Yamaha four-stroke 1050 machine. These are available at your local dealer. Charlie Adams in second. He's on the 701 two-stroke Yamaha. They quit making those back in 2020. Jace Newski goes down. Charlie takes the inside section, makes the pass. Charlie's going to come out ahead in the split section. Side by side. Jace Newski takes back over the lead. And that's why we have a split track. The split tracks allows you to get away from your competitor and take a different line, maybe not be back in his white water, and so you can make a pass. And we saw that right there. Even though Jace fell down, he was able to come back and make that move. And Jace, you'll see him go. He goes back to the outside split, and Charlie follows him. Jace Newski, he's the 12-year-old from Gulfport, Mississippi, and he loves to water ski, and he lives down in Gulfport. He loves to jet ski race. He actually lives on a practice lake that he practiced on, a 90-acre pond, and he's sponsored here today by Jet Blast Performance, Advanced Contracting, Viper Performance, and Greenhull Performance, and he's got a battle on his hand with young Charlie Adams. Jace Newski maintaining that lead. Charlie Adams, the 12-year-old out of Ottawa. This is a 9-minute plus a lap. So kind of like motocross, we have a set time when they're going to go 9 minutes, and then when they reach that, we'll have one extra lap. Young Charlie Adams, he's the current AJSA Futures Champion. That's what we had, a Future Championship last year that Charlie was able to win. Charlie loves soccer, and he loves to ride dirt bikes and mountain bikes. He's a really good dirt bike rider. And again, he's sponsored this weekend by One Up Storage out on Highway 58, Thunderstruck Racing, Blue Sky Adventures, and AMSOIL. And Charlie wanted to thank his mom and dad for helping to make this happen.
So Glenn, quick question. I'm hearing these like whistle noises. Does it mean anything? Like is that like to tell the rider the times or something like that?
I'm not sure. That might have been, well, if they're coming through to lap somebody, then they'll whistle at the lapped rider to kind of pull over to the side.
Oh,
and
right.
so if you're getting lapped, you don't have to pull off the track, but they do like you to pull over. And there's taking the checkered flag, 114, Jace Newski with the Moto 1 win. Charlie Adams going to take second. That's going to put Andy Neal in third and Ashley Adams in fourth. Ashley Adams, the 10-year-old, she's out of Ottawa, and she loves gymnastics, and she wants to thank her mom for helping her to get out there this weekend. That's your junior ski race, guys. Up next, we're going to have Runabout 1100. And this is your entry-level sit-down racecraft. You can buy these at your local dealership. You're going to see some of the Yamaha Jet Blaster Pro out here, also some of the Yamaha EXs. And then we have Caden Baldwin. He's on one of the Sea-Doo XPs. It's a highly modified boat from the 90s. It's a little bit faster, so he's going to have to take an extra buoy. The sit-down racing is really exciting, Nami, because they tend to get side-by-side, rail-to-rail. You're going to see some maybe a little bumping action going on.
All right. Yeah, that's interesting. Yeah, I mean, just watching it, for someone who's never seen this sport before, it kind of feels like, Formula One on water a little bit, the same kind of system and racing style. Would that be an accurate depiction of this?
Oh, yeah. I mean, we like to call it motocross on water because when we race in the surf, that really changes the course. But when you're out on the flat water like this, it can be like a Formula One type racing. You're going to see a lot of speed. And normally we would have an 1800 runabout class with speeds up to 80 to 90 mile an hour down the back straightaway.
Right.
But this 1100 class, the top speeds will be about 60 miles an hour. And again, this is an entry-level class, the Runabout 1100 stock. You can buy these machines at your local dealer. There's the Sea-Doo Spark, the Yamaha EX.
Oh, here we go.
The Yamaha Jet Blaster. All right, on the inside with the hole shot, that's going to be one of the Baldwins. I believe that's Brian Baldwin. And on the inside, that's Caden Baldwin, both on Sea-Doo XPs from the 90s.
Wow.
Looks like Aaron Smith had a little trouble on the Yamaha Jet Blaster Pro. Not sure what the problem is there. He's stuck on the finish line. And out front, it's going to be the Baldwins. Down the front straightaway, that's going to be number 59. Brian Baldwin. And he's in a battle with his son right now, Caden Baldwin. Brian Baldwin is a 9-time world champion, 15-time national champion. Back in third, that looks like 333. Austin Allen, he's out of Huntsville, Alabama, in fourth. That's going to be Ian Newski on the Jet Blast Performance Yamaha EX. And back in sixth, that's Tyler Klemick. He's out of Huntsville, Alabama, riding on the Yamaha on the Sea-Doo XP from the 90s. Down the front straightaway, we got a battle.
Wow,
Austin
father
Allen.
and son.
Yeah, Austin Allen, he showed a little bit of a hole there to Caden Baldwin, but Brian Baldwin's going to maintain the lead, followed by Caden Baldwin. Austin Allen in third. Now he's in a big battle with Ian Newski, two of the Yamaha EX four-stroke machines. Looks like we lost a buoy a yellow buoy over on the right-hand side of the track. Down the front straightaway, Brian Baldwin maintaining a half-second lead over his son, Caden. Caden, I believe he's, I want to say he's like 16 years old. Battling Dad out here down the back straightaway. They're both riding those Sea-Doo XPs from the 90s. Those are limited boats. And it looks like everybody's going to go over here to the makeup buoy. We've lost one of our course buoys. The current out here is strong this weekend, guys. The battle rages down the front straightaway. Austin Allen holding off Nuschke, who's holding off Tyler Klimick. Out front, it's still the battle of the Baldwins. Caden Baldwin side by side. No, Brian cuts him off down the back straightaway. Dad says, no way, son. I love this father-son battle. All right, down the front straightaway. Brian Baldwin holding off Caden. And Austin Allen still in a battle with Ian Nuschke. Different sides of the split track. We'll see who comes out in front. Looks like everybody maintains their positions. Brian Baldwin, Caden Baldwin in second, followed by Austin Allen and Ian Nuschke down the back straightaway. This is the Runabout 1100 stock class, and most of these machines are available at your local dealer. Check out the Yamaha EX and the Yamaha Jet Blaster available at Mountain Motorsports and also Alcoa. Good times. That's where I got my machine. Charlie Jansen up in Knoxville. All right, down the back straightaway, Brian Baldwin maintaining that lead over his son, Caden. Again, we want to thank the ChattaWake River Games for having us out for the first ever AJSA Invitational Jet Ski Race right here in downtown Chattanooga. The first jet ski race in downtown Chattanooga in 30 years. The Baldwins continue to put on a show side by side. Brian Baldwin maintaining the lead over Caden. The battle rages on for third and fourth. Austin Allen is going to be side by side with Ian Nuschke going into the turn. Oh, Austin hoses him down. Don't miss the next race. Up next is going to be Ski 1050, probably the most exciting race of the day coming up next. The battle rages on the left side of the track. The leader, Brian Baldwin, over Caden Baldwin. The father-son battle. The Baldwin is sponsored by Yamaha, Farthing Racing, Monster Energy, and Fly Racing. Back in third, Austin Allen out of Huntsville, Alabama. He's riding for Whiskey Creek Grill, Goon Squad giveaways, Green Light Performance, and Hill Pro. And back and forth, that's 114. Ian Nuschke on the Yamaha EX. He's out of Gulfport, Mississippi, riding for Jet Blast Performance, Advanced Contracting Services, and Green Hulk. And Tyler Klimick back in fifth. He's out of Huntsville. He's on that 90-style Sea-Doo. Down the front straightaway, your leader, Brian Baldwin, with a one buoy lead now over his son, Caden. And I believe this is a 10-minute plus a lap moto. Oh, Austin Allen looks like he's down on power. Tyler Klimick misses a buoy. Looks like Austin Allen pulled the lanyard. Had to refire it back up, so he goes from second to fifth. And your leaders down the front straightaway taking the white flag. 1 lap to go. Brian Baldwin, the old veteran, in a battle with his son. Uh-oh, wait a minute. Coming on the left side of the track. Caden's trying to challenge him. Side by side. Brian's going to shut him off into the... Oh, Brian says, no way, son.
Oh, my goodness. He just sprayed him right there.
He looked like he hosed him down on purpose, but I'm not going to say that. But and down the front straightaway, taking the checker flag. That's going to be Brian Baldwin, followed by Caden Baldwin. 1-2.
Let's go, Dad. 1 for the dads. All right.
Taking third, that's 114. Ian Newski out of Mississippi. Back and forth is going to be Austin Allen, followed by Tyler Klemick. That's your run about 1100 stock. Not sure what happened to Aaron Smith on the Yamaha Jet Blaster Pro. He never got off the starting line. Real bummer because that machine is fast, guys. I just rode it Wednesday night. All right, down on the line, we got probably the most exciting race of the day. Ski 1050. These are your up to 1050cc racers riding the stand-up ski, and we've got number 2, Knox Ritchie. He's out of Saudi Daisy, and he's riding for Mom and Dad and also the Chattanooga Jet Ski Club. We've got number 12, Chris Anderson. He's out of Huntsville, Alabama. He's riding for the Alabama Posse. We got number 85, Dustin Higdon, out of Saudi Daisy, Tennessee. He's riding for the Chattanooga Jet Ski Club. Momo's Barbecue, Team 332, and my beautiful wife. Wait a minute, I'm divorced, not my beautiful wife, his beautiful wife. We've got Will Scruggs on 101. He's out of Chickamauga, Georgia. He's riding for Killer Frog Racing, Choo Choo Racing, and the Lawn Cartel. We got number 151. That's Hans Neal. He's out of Piney Flats, Tennessee. Number 220 is Ryan Short Stroke Stevens. He's out of Mansfield, Ohio. He's riding for Easy Ski, Killer Frog, Keith Dressel, Fuel One, Aerodisc, Lucor Automotive, Jet Blast Performance, VersaPlug, and Team Reckless Abandonment. We got number 383. That's Thomas Mitchell. He's out of Bedford, Virginia. And we got young Jax Rowe, the 16-year-old out of Ottawa, Tennessee, riding on the 995 Superjet. He's riding for Team Reckless Abandonment, Choo Choo Racing, Savannah Bay Racing, Killer Frog, Fly Racing, Jet Trim, Watercross of Texas, Mountain Motorsports, and Rowdy Racing. That's your lineup for Ski 1050. You guys don't want to miss this action. It's going to be bar to bar, rail to rail. We've got 8 competitors. Right now, we're having to take a little minute just to reorient the course. We lost a couple of buoys. The current is really strong out here this weekend. Of course, Chattanooga received a lot of rain. They got a lot of water coming through the dam up there right now, Nami.
Yep, that is for sure. Been working with the city just to get the flow correct, and yeah, this year's definitely more than last year.
Well, now, and Nami, we appreciate you coming to Chattanooga, and I understand you're a former pro wake surfer. Tell us a little bit about what's going on this weekend for all the guys watching the live stream, the jet ski, and what can they expect going on this weekend? Yeah,
so for today, right after the jet ski, we got some exhibitions to show off a couple of other water sports. So we got foiling, we got some wakeboarding going down, we got some air chairs going down. And I won't ruin the surprise, but there's a couple of pros, ex-pros, that will be coming down to a couple of demonstrations. And then at the end of the day, we got 2 pure wake surf riders to throw down for you guys just to get a little bit of wake surfing in. And then obviously tomorrow and Sunday, we will have the ChattaWake Wake Surf, I believe this year is called the Southeast Championship. And we will be, basically the best riders from around the country will be throwing down for the title, especially in the skim division. It's really stacked, and I think potentially this will be the hardest for those 9 riders this year that'll try to take the number 1 spot.
Wow, it sounds really exciting. So, there's going to be action all weekend, all kinds of action. So if you're into water sports, climbing, high diving, it sounds like a really exciting weekend for the action. So on the wake surfing schedule, how big is this Chattanooga Invitational?
It's pretty much one of the biggest. It's when we did this last year, I think the how do I put this? Like, I guess the best thing about it was that we were able to introduce wake surfing to a lot of people who didn't know about it. You know, people who were just at Ross's Landing for, you know, death diving or the Red Bull creepers, or, you know, just for the music or the food, or, you know, whatever it may be that they were down here for. You know, they would come across us and they would ask, oh, what is this? And they wanted to get into the sport. So I think in terms of, you know, just sharing the love of the sport to new people, I think that was the biggest thing for us. So in terms of that, I think it's probably one of the biggest competitions that we can have in the calendar year.
Wow, it sounds really exciting, and that's one of the reasons we're so excited as the AJSA to be down here this weekend for the first ChattaWake River Games Jet Ski Invitational. And this is an invite only. We have some of our top racers from the Southeast. You're going to see a really exciting race coming up here in the ski stand-up 1050 division. We've got 8 racers going head-to-head, bar-to-bar action. And this is the first jet ski race in downtown Chattanooga in 30 years. And if you want to get into jet ski racing, check out the Chattanooga Jet Ski Club and the AJSA, the American Jet Sports Association. We are a Chattanooga-based organization. We run races all over the Southeast, and today is kind of an exhibition, but that's kind of what we're hoping to do this year too, is kind of open the door and showcase what, you know, watercross racing is all about and how exciting it is, and so that maybe we can be part of, you know, every year be part of this and make it bigger and bigger and bigger. Yeah,
for sure. I think, you know, water sports, you know, doesn't have the biggest reach out of all the sports, but we're hoping, you know, just by including all of them, we can all work together, share our love for water sports, and get more people into it, you know. And honestly, with this kind of weather, it's so hot, I think everybody wants a reason to get in.
Yeah, and I mean, the venue is unbelievable, guys. We're down here at Ross's Landing in downtown Chattanooga. I mean, it's one of the premier parks in town. And, you know, we've got this great location. We've got vendors over here. There's food trucks. There's live bands all weekend. There's going to be action in every direction. So don't miss this ChattaWake River Games. Check it out. It's going to be going all weekend. Today's just a little teaser about what's going on, but we're really excited to be part of it. We want to thank the ChattaWake and the River Games for having the AJSA out this year. And it looks like we got our course back into position. The current is really strong here this weekend, so we have had a little trouble keeping the buoys in position. But up next, going to be the most exciting race of the day, Ski 1050. I see all the competitors are down on the dock, and they're ready. We want to take just a moment to thank our title sponsor of the jet ski racing. That's One Up Storage, located on Highway 58 right here in Chattanooga, Tennessee. If you're in need of storage, they've got climate control storage, all your needs covered, including they can climate control store your wake boat, guys. So if you're looking for somewhere to store your wake boat for the winter, check out One Up Storage, located on Highway 58, for all your climate controlled storage needs. And it's a brand new facility. All right, looks like we got a warm-up lap. Our Ski 1050 riders get the motors warmed up. This is going to be a real exciting race. We've got 8 competitors, bar to bar, side by side. Again, this is kind of like, think of this as motocross on the water. We are the American Jet Sports Association. Check out our website. We're located out of Soddy Daisy right here in Chattanooga, Tennessee. And we have a 5-race series every year called the Southern Summer Series. The next race will be August 29th and 30th down in Macon, Georgia, Lake Tobiofsky at the beautiful Sandy Beach Park. If you don't have anything going on that weekend, and if you want to check it out, get down there. There's camping available. It's a really great race site, big sandy beach. We'll have about 70 competitors down there racing for the titles, for the AJSA end of the year titles. All right, down on the line, Ski 1050, getting ready for the launch. We normally do a start with lights. I'm not sure if they have the lights this weekend, but this is going to be side-by-side start, bar-to-bar, rail-to-rail, especially for the first lap. It was working, but...
So this is the Ski 1050, right? Oh, here we go.
All right, on the outside start, it looks like young Jax Rowe, the 16-year-old out of Ottawa on the 995 boat. On the inside, that looks like Dustin Higdon, and he's rail-to-rail with Chris Anderson down the back straightaway. Chris Anderson on the 2-stroke. Dustin Higdon on the 4-stroke. Rail-to-rail. Chris Anderson takes the spot. No, Dustin Higdon cuts him off. Down the front straightaway, that's the 16-year-old Jax Rowe. He's out of Ottawa, Tennessee, riding for Fuel One. Back in second, that's 85. Dustin Higdon out of Soddy Daisy. In fourth, that's Chris Anderson out of Alabama. In fifth, that's going to be Knox Ritchie. Knox Ritchie, the 16-year-old wrestler from McCallie. And he's got the 62-year-old right behind him, Will Scruggs out of Chickamauga, Georgia. And our leaders down the front straightaway, Jax Rowe on the 995 Savannah Bay Fuel One machine. Also riding for Team Reckless Abandonment. He hits that inside split. Back in second, 85, Dustin Higdon riding for the Chattanooga Jet Ski Club. The third place, Chris Anderson goes down. That's going to put Knox Ritchie up into third. Knox on that number 2 Killer Frog machine racing for mom and dad. Chris Anderson back up into fourth. That's going to put Skeeter Scruggs into fifth. Skeeter riding for Choo Choo Racing and Killer Frog. And your leader already down the front straightaway, 16-year-old Jax Rowe out of Ottawa riding on that Mickey Davis Yamaha Superjet. He's also sponsored by Fuel One. Dustin Higdon back in second. Riding on that for that Chattanooga Jet Ski Club. In third, that's Knox Ritchie, the wrestler from McCallie. In fourth is Chris Anderson. He's riding for the Alabama Posse out of Huntsville. This is 11-minute plus a lap moto. There's 220. That's Ryan Stevens on the Team Reckless Abandonment machine. Looks like he might have wiped out. '85. Dustin Higdon goes down on the split track. He loses the machine. Got the course marshals picking him up. That's going to move everybody up a spot. Right now, we got Jax Rowe out front, followed by, it looks like in second is going to be Knox Ritchie on that number 2 machine, and he's got a challenge. In third is Chris Anderson. Chris Anderson goes down in the horseshoe. Knox Ritchie gets past Ryan Stevens, the back marker, and Will Scruggs coming up to battle with Chris Anderson for third. All right, Chris Anderson down the back straightaway, your third place. And that's going to put 62-year-old Will Scruggs on the Killer Frog machine back in fourth. In fifth is going to be, I believe, Dustin Higdon, or I believe that's maybe TJ Mitchell, because Dustin Higdon is going to be down a lap. So TJ Mitchell is up to fifth. And your leader already coming up to lap the field, Jax Rowe on that Fuel One Team Reckless Abandonment machine, already coming up on TJ Mitchell, who's in fifth. Jax Rowe, the young racer out of Chattanooga, riding on that Fuel One Savannah Bay Killer Frog Chattanooga Jet Ski Club machine. Jax Rowe been riding since the ripe age of like 4, and he's 16 now, and he's putting riders a lap down. It's down the back straightaway. That's your second place rider, young Knox Ritchie out of Saudi Daisy, and he wrestles for McCallie, one of the best wrestlers down at McCallie. Down the back straightaway, that's going to be number 12, Chris Anderson. He's holding down third. Skeeter Scruggs on the 101 Superjet. He's in fourth. Fifth is going to be TJ Mitchell. That's going to put Dustin Higdon down a lap, and also Ryan Stevens back in sixth and seventh. This is 11 minutes plus a lap moto. And there goes your leader through the checkered flag into the horseshoe section. 995 coming up on lap traffic. That's going to let Knox Ritchie back into the equation. Knox goes around the wrong buoy, misses a buoy. Knox went to the outside split, but he missed one of the buoys there. Hopefully he'll make the makeup. We do have a makeup buoy over here on the right side, the black buoy. If you miss a buoy, you can take the makeup buoy. And down the front straightaway, that's 995, your leader. Again, coming up on lap traffic. Second place down the front straightaway. Looked like he's going to miss the buoy again on the outside split. That could potentially move Chris Anderson up into second and Skeeter Scruggs up into third. Ryan Stevens pulling off the track on the 220 Team Reckless Abandonment machine. And here comes your leader down the front straightaway, taking the white flag. Jax Rowe, the 16-year-old. 1 lap to go. Going to take that inside split. Knox Ritchie going missing another buoy again. I believe that's going to move Skeeter Scruggs up to second, the 62-year-old. Potentially up into second. Not sure what happened to Chris Anderson. Everything is unofficial from the tower. And your leader coming down the front straightaway, taking the checker flag, Jax Rowe out of Ottawa, taking the Moto 1 win. Followed up by Knox Ritchie on that number 2 machine. Dustin Higdon down a lap. That's going to put I believe that puts Will Scruggs into third overall. And Chris Anderson into fourth. TJ Mitchell fifth. Dustin Higdon sixth. And Ryan Stevens seventh. That's your ski 1050.
So I've noticed for this race, there was a couple, people fell a little bit more. Is that more prevalent in this division? Is there a reason for that?
Yeah, I mean, the stand-ups, they're a lot skinnier than the sit-downs. They take, I would say, a lot more skill. The sit-downs are easier to ride. It's kind of like, getting in a go-kart or a golf cart. most people can get on them and be pretty proficient within a matter of half an hour. But the stand-up machines, they can you can ride those for years and still wipe out. Some of these guys have been riding for years and years and still have wipeouts on them. So the stand-ups are definitely a lot more difficult.
Right.
But to me, I think they're a lot more fun because they're just more challenging.
Right. Gotcha.
But and there's another class that we don't have this weekend, the sport class, which is kind of a hybrid class between the sit-downs and the stand-ups.
Mm-hmm.
And they're the Yamaha Wave Blaster from the 90s and also the Sea-Doo HX.
Yeah.
And those really compete very close together. And that's a real exciting class. And, they're kind of a hybrid. They're a lot more wobbly and unstable in a sit-down.
Mm-hmm.
And if you fall off into deep water, they're much harder to mount.
Right.
But we are today just showcasing the stand-ups and the sit-downs, but we also have a freestyle exhibition, and that's coming up next.
Awesome. I know the wake surfers are definitely very interested in this section of the water ski stuff. Or sorry, the jet ski stuff. Well, look at this guy's jet ski too. It's like blue and shiny. He's decked it out a little bit.
Yeah, and that's our reigning AJSA champion, Kyle Edwards. He's out of Georgia. And freestyle is basically they get a 2-minute timed ride, and it's based on creativity, technical difficulty, style, and execution. And each rider has 2 minutes to do their routine. And right now, Kyle's just warming up. We've got 4 competitors.
Oh!
They're each going to do a 2-minute routine, and we've got some judges down there that's going to be judging them. So this is going to be head-to-head, and it is a judge competition.
Oh, my goodness.
And you can see Kyle Edwards down there. Now, he's on a Tiger Craft, which is one of the freestyle skis available.
Oh!
He's going to be doing multiple backflips. We've also got Kevin Rowe, who's going to be on an old school 550. He's going to be doing old school tricks where he's going to be spinning around on the hood, doing like subs and all kinds of tricks like that. And the newer skis, you'll see more of the backflips.
Right. So this is probably exactly like wake surfing. You got judges. You got a 2-minute routine.
It's more subjective. There's no finish line. It's a little more subjective, and but it's real exciting. There's guys doing double backflips and all kinds of stuff like that.
Oh, my goodness. Yeah.
Today, you'll see Kyle Edwards doing multiple backflips in a row.
Oh.
All right, and out there warming up, that is Kyle Edwards. He's out of Carrollton, Georgia. He's our reigning AJSA freestyle champion. He's riding for Yancey Racing.
This is just the warm-up, huh?
Yeah, they got to warm up those old 2-stroke motors. We've also got Kevin Rowe. He's out of Ottawa, Tennessee, riding for Savannah Bay Racing. He's going to be on the old school boat. And then we've got Michael Petro out of Lenore City. He's got, I believe he's got one of the X-Scream hulls. And then we also have Chris McBrayer out of Dawsonville, Georgia. So that's the 4 freestyle competitors. They're each going to get a 2-minute routine. And then we're going to go back into Moto 2, our second motos for junior ski, run about 1,100, and ski 1050. So hang out because we're going to have one more round of ski racing action coming up right after freestyle. It looks like we got Kevin Rowe on the old school 550. And what you're going to see here, Nami, is he's going to stand on the tray and do some subs. You'll see him disappear completely underwater. He'll do some tricks on the hood. You can see him riding on the hood right now.
Oh, yeah. Wow.
Kevin Rowe out of Ottawa, Tennessee. He's been riding and racing jet skis for probably 40 years now.
Whew.
And, he's the father of Jax Rowe, the winner there of the ski 1050 class. And Kevin's got a lot of old school tricks. He's riding one of the Kawasaki 550s. that built in the 90s. You can see him there do a slide out into a tailspin. Now he's going to go into a corkscrew, tail stand corkscrew. You'll see him ride backwards on the hood. He'll probably do a submarine.
What is a submarine? It's very. I assume going under.
He'll bunny hop it and go nose first and just completely disappear under the water. Go down there, maybe like 8 feet under.
And the machine will still work, completely submerged. That's crazy.
Well, and then, you know, what you do is when you go under, then you hit the throttle, and that takes you down deeper. But as you throttle it, it takes in water. But did you ever see that movie with Kevin Costner? What was that movie back in the 90s? It's where they were offshore, and it was Waterworld. Waterworld.
Yeah.
They had all the jet skis in it.
Yeah.
And they were underwater. They actually had little scuba tanks supplying oxygen. And if you ever watched that movie, some of the top guys in the freestyle were in that movie, and they were underwater waiting on Kevin Costner, and then they released the skis. They actually had a scuba tank, little tanks in there providing air to the motor.
Right.
And then they had it shut off. But when Kevin does the subo, he'll take in a lot of water. You'll see him dive it. Right now he's riding backwards on the hood. He's going to do a spin out.
Oh.
Now he's going to come out backwards on the hood, and he's going to do a fountain. See him doing the fountain right there.
Oh my.
Give it up for Kevin Rowe. That's some old school freestyle from the 90s, guys, right there. 1990 freestyle action. Now you're going to see a little bit of new school action with some of these newer boats coming out. These newer boats are all carbon fiber aftermarket with highly modified motors. I believe Kyle Edwards is on the Tiger Craft machine. It's a freestyle offer machine that you can get, and you can get one for $20,000 to $30,000, but you can spend up to $60,000. Now we got Michael Petro on the course. He's riding one of the X-Cream holes. These X-Cream holes were built back in the mid-2000s. They're capable of doing all kinds of backflips.
Oh.
Right into a backflip, into another.
Oh.
I want to call that endo action. You can see he's in the footholds. These freestyle skis, they got some footholds on them so they can lock their feet in, do all kinds of backflips. He's setting up for another flip. Oh, a 360 flat spin into a corkscrew. Looks like he's setting up for some kind of backflip. They'll set up their own wake right there. Oh, aborted that one. All right, Michael Petro setting up for another backflip right there in front of the crowd. There he goes.
Oh, my goodness.
And it looks like he's going to ride it out. Get extra points for riding it out clean. It's all about style and execution, staying on the machine. You just heard the horn. That means he's got 15 seconds to do one more trick in his 2-minute routine. The judges are watching. Going to go into a 360 flat spin. And that was it for Michael Petro. Give it up for Michael Petro.
That's pretty cool, man. Looks a lot like wake surf judging.
Yeah, these freestyle machines, there's a variety of them available. You got Tiger Craft. You got the Lee Stone revolvers. There's the Rick Roy machines. They're real popular. Those are the three main machines. The Richter, the Lee Stone revolver. Lee Stone, 10-time world champion. my friend from the UK. Of course, he does doubles. Lee Stone is a real exciting freestyler. But there goes Petro into another flat spin 360. Michael Petro, he's out of Lenore City, Tennessee, one of the local riders. He comes to some of the local AJSA races. Again, the AJSA, the American Jet Sports Association, we're a sanctioning racing body located right here out of Chattanooga, affiliated with the Chattanooga Jet Ski Club. If you want to get your kid into racing or you want to get into racing, come out and check out the Chattanooga Jet Ski Club. We practice every Wednesday night at the Saudi Daisy Pine Tree Park. And we practice from 5 to 9.
You guys also do freestyle?
We have guys come out. All right, up next, it looks like we've got Chris McBrayer. He's out of Dawsonville, Georgia. And it looks like Chris is on one of those Lee Stone revolver machines. Lee Stone is a 10-time world champion, currently residing in Florida. He's from the UK. He's one of my favorite freestylers. He was basically the first guy to do the double backflip. All right, Chris McBrayer setting up for his first flip. There he goes, and right into a backflip. It's kind of hard to see him. They're a little close to the AJSA tents there. We need you guys to go out a little farther. All right, you can see him setting up for another flip off his own wave, and there he goes into a 360 flat spin. Nami, these freestyle boats, they have these aftermarket boats have anywhere from a 900cc motor up to a 1500cc, and these are two-stroke motors with a lot of power. Highly modified. Chris into a backflip, into a double. Give it up for Chris McBrayer, double backflip. He's out of Dawsonville, Georgia. We want to, again, just take a minute to thank the ChattaWake River Games Chattanooga for having the AJSA out for the first ever ChattaWake AJSA Invitational Jet Ski Race. This is a showcase what we have going on with the AJSA. And the AJSA series will continue the end of this month down in Macon, Georgia. Don't miss the finale of the Southern Summer Series. Chris McBrayer into another backflip in front of the crowd. Looks like another 360 flat spin. And that's it for Chris McBrayer out of Dawsonville. Give it up.
Man, these tricks I'm seeing definitely takes a lot to learn. So if I'm just starting to, just getting started on this freestyle, what sort of tricks would you say, beginners would start with?
With these modern freestyle skis, I mean, everybody wants to do the backflip.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, so the backflip is probably the biggest trick right now, and it's not really that hard to do, actually, with these skis.
Really? Okay.
Yeah. If you can stand up jet ski, then all you have to do is do a spin out and then basically just gas it and just throw your head back.
Okay.
And these machines, they'll just come around on you. So if you're a beginner and you have somebody like Kyle Edwards coming up next, giving you a little, maybe some pro tips,
yeah,
he could have you doing a backflip within a half an hour.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
And there are guys that do a little training. Mark Gomez, located out in Lake Havasu, he does a lot of training. He'll have you doing a backflip within like 15 minutes.
Oh, my God. Okay.
So there are guys available that will teach you how to do it. Of course, in Lake Havasu, we've got a bunch of races coming up in the end of September and into October, 3 world championships in a row.
Yeah.
So Lake Havasu is the world capital of jet ski racing, and it's located on the Colorado River. If you don't know anything about Lake Havasu, it was basically formed in the 60s when a guy bought the London Bridge and relocated it there.
Right.
And then he dug a river underneath it, and he made a little island there, and then that's what started Lake Havasu. But Lake Havasu is the capital of jet ski racing. They have an area called Body Beach where it's a racetrack is set up there, full time.
Mm-hmm.
Here in Chattanooga, we have with the Chattanooga Jet Ski Club what we call Body Beach East, and that's our jet ski practice every Wednesday night out at Saudi Daisy Pine Tree Park. And I believe our next competitor is going to be Kyle Edwards. He's our reigning AJSA champion. And that's going to be followed up by Moto 2. We're going to have Moto 2 action coming up next. We're going to rerun those races all over again to determine our overall champion for the first ever ChattaWake River Games AJSA Invitational Jet Ski Race. And we want to thank ChattaWake for having us out, showcasing what we've got available here with the AJSA. We do racing all over the Southeast. Not sure if Kyle Edwards is coming out.
So while we wait, just a quick question. Do you guys have like a world championship every year for racing, and how does that work? Maybe you can tell us a little bit about that.
Yeah, the AJSA, this is our 4th year of racing, and we're based here in Chattanooga. We usually have a race in Chattanooga at Chester Frost, but this year we didn't. But we have a 5-race series every year. It's called the Southern Summer Series. And this year we started out, the first race was down in Lake Gunnersville, Alabama. Then we went to Knoxville, had a race. We had one in Pulaski, Virginia last weekend. And then in 2 weeks, we're going to be racing, in August 28th and 29th is going to be the finale down in Macon, Georgia. So we have all different ages of racing, starting out at 8 years old, and we even have veteran racing for over 35. And, of course, we have all categories, stand-up, sit-down, sport. We have the freestyle. And we do have by qualification. So we have beginner racing if you're brand new to the sport. We have intermediate, and we have pro racing. So we have all levels of racing available on the AJSA.
Right. Okay. And you can do all of this through the website, I guess, to sign up for the competition.
Yeah, the AJSA, the American Jet Sports Association website. You can check out our schedule there. Also, come hang out with the Chattanooga Jet Ski Club every Wednesday night at the Saudi Daisy Pine Tree Park. Right. And if you don't have a ski, we can put you on one and give you recommendations for what's the best ski for your kid or for you if you want to get into it. Mm-hmm. We do have 600 members. All right, looks like we're back to Moto 1.
Yep.
Junior ski action with the hole shot on the outside. Jace Newski on the 4-stroke Superjet. On the inside, that's Andy Neal. She's out of Piney Flats, Tennessee. She's the 14-year-old back in second. That's going to put Charlie Adams in 4th and Ashley Adams, the 9-year-old, in 3rd. It's a battle between the siblings, Ashley and Charlie. Brother and sister back in 3rd and 4th. And Ashley, she's 10 years old. She's battling with her little brother, or her big brother, Charlie, the 12-year-old. Down the front straightaway, Jace Newski with now like a 2-buoy lead already over Andy Neal. Ashley Adams back in 3rd. Charlie Adams in 4th. Down the back straightaway, Jace Newski with a huge lead already. He's on the 4-stroke Superjet. In second on another 4-stroke Superjet, that's going to be Andy Neal. And we do run the 4 strokes with the 2-stroke 701 Superjets.
Just really quickly, the owner of the Red Tahoe, license plate 5967. Could you please go move your car? You are about to be towed. So the Red Tahoe 5967, please go move your car. Thank you very much.
Oh, that wouldn't be any good. You don't want to get your car towed. So if you got a Red Tahoe, you're up here, you're illegally parked, we need you to move it now. Down the front straightaway, Jace Newski, the 14-year-old out of Gulfport, Mississippi, riding on that Jet Blast performance machine. He's going to go to the inside split section. Back in second, we've got Andy Neal. She's 14. She's out of Piney Flats, Tennessee. That's up by Johnson City. In third, the 10-year-old Ashley Adams still holding off her big brother, Charlie. The 12-year-old, they're both out of Appleton, Tennessee, riding for our title sponsor, One Up Storage. Also, the Chattanooga Jet Ski Club. And Charlie, he doesn't want to let his little sister beat him. He's on the gas down the back straightaway. And there's your leader, Jace Newski, on the inside split. He's got a commanding lead over Andy Neal. And this is your junior class. We do have junior racing all the way down to 8 years old at the AJSA. So if you want to get your kid into racing, come check out the Chattanooga Jet Ski Club. We'll get him hooked up. And we got a real battle between Ashley Adams and Charlie Adams, the 9-year-old and the 12-year-old over on the left-hand side of the track. Meanwhile, your leader, Jace Newski, down the front straightaway. This is a 9-minute plus a lap moto, 9 minutes plus a lap. Up next is going to be the Runabout 1100, the sit-down class. And the order maintained. It looks like Jace Newski down the back straightaway. The real battle is for third and fourth between the siblings. Ashley Adams, the 10-year-old, she's holding off her big brother, Charlie, the 12-year-old, and Charlie's got it pinned. All right, your leader on the left-hand side of the track, Jace Newski, the 14-year-old out of Gulfport, Mississippi, riding that Jet Blast performance machine, looking to take home the first ever ChattaWake River Games title. We'll be handing out the awards right after the last moto, right after the freestyle. And your leader, Jace Newski, down the front straightaway. Looks like he's taking the white flag. He's going to take the inside split. Jace Newski on that Jet Blast performance machine, coming all the way from Gulfport, Mississippi. We appreciate those guys coming out. It looks like they're heading down to another race this weekend in Florida. Jet ski racing is alive and well in the United States, and we're proud to present the AJSA right here in the Southeast. We do races all over the Southeast. And it looks like Charlie Adams was able to make the move on his sister, so Charlie moves up into third. That's going to push Ashley Adams back into fourth. This is junior ski. Down the front straightaway, Jace Newski is going to take the checkered flag for the Moto 2 win. That's 2 Moto wins in a row. That's going to give Jace Newski the overall for the weekend. Back in second, that's Andy Neal from Piney Flats. And third is going to be Charlie Adams. Now, Charlie got second in the first moto, so that's a 2-3. That gives him 5 points. And I believe Andy's going to have a second and a third. So it looks like the podium is going to be Jace Newski, Andy Neal, and Charlie Adams on the podium. All right, guys, up next, we've got the Runabout 1100 class. This is your sit-down races. All right, and down on the line, your first moto winner, number 59, Brian Baldwin. He's out of Sherrill Forest, North Carolina, riding for Yamaha Farthing Racing, Monster Energy, Fly Racing, and Champion Power Sports. Second place in the first moto was Caden Baldwin, and he's riding for Monster Energy, Champion Power Sports. In third in the first moto, we had Ian Newski on the 114. He's out of Gulfport, Mississippi. He's riding for Jet Blast Advanced Contracting and Green Hulk. Back in fifth in that moto, I believe, was Tyler Klemick, number 23. He's out of Huntsville, or Alabama, riding on the Sea-Doo. and I believe he was in 5th. And Austin Allen on the 333, he was 3rd. He's out of Hazel Green, Alabama, riding for Whiskey Creek Grill, Goon Squad Giveaways, Green Light Performance and Wiring, and Hill Pro. And then we've got 154. That's Aaron Smith. He's out of Chattanooga, Tennessee, riding for Rowdy Speed Shop. Ruthless Racing, the band Lost Circus, and Triple Cross Racing. And Aaron had a little problem there in the first moto, technical issue, so it doesn't look like he's going to be racing for the overall. And this is the runabout 1100 class, up to 1100 cc's. Some of these are the Sea-Doos from the 90s, and then you have a couple of new 4-strokes in there. These are machines you can buy at your local dealer, the Yamaha Jet Blaster, the Yamaha Jet Blaster Pro, the Sea-Doo Spark. Man, I need that fan.
Yep, just in time.
All right, it looks like we're about to get the racing action underway. This is Moto 2 of 1100 runabout. Again, we have a split start. We have an inside-outside there on those yellow buoys. And off the line on the inside, Caden Baldwin with a hole shot on the inside. On the outside is Brian Baldwin on the 59. Another father-son battle, and it looks like Caden's going to get the best of him. Down the back straightaway, Caden Baldwin with a hole shot over to the dad. Back in 3rd, that's Ian Newski. In 4th, Aaron Smith on the Yamaha Jet Blaster Pro. In 5th, that's Austin Allen on the Yamaha EX. Tyler Clemick with a late start. Down the front straightaway, your leader, Caden Baldwin, wanting to take home that title over dad. Both of them go to the inside split. So does Ian Newski. So does Aaron Smith. Aaron misses a buoy. Oh, he spins around. That's not how you remake it. He's going to have to take the makeup buoy. That's going to put Austin Allen up into 4th. Your leaders all the way on the right-hand side, they're taking the makeup buoy because they're on those limited skis, so we're making them go a little extra. Caden Baldwin with the lead. Brian Baldwin in 2nd. Ian Newski challenging in 3rd on that Yamaha EX. Back in 4th, that's Austin Allen from Alabama. And 5th is going to be Aaron Smith out of the Chattanooga Jet Ski Club. Aaron on that new Yamaha Wave Jet Blaster Pro. That's a really nice machine right there. And your leaders over on the right-hand side of the track. Caden Baldwin in front of his dad, Brian Baldwin. He's hoping his machine just holds together now. This is a 10-minute plus a lap moto. Ian Newski on the 114, challenging for 3rd. Up next is going to be the Ski 1050 Moto 2.
Kind of looks like Caden's got Brian this time, huh?
Yeah, young Caden Baldwin, the 16-year-old out of Sherrill Forge, North Carolina. Brian Baldwin, 9-time world champion, in a battle with Ian Newski side by side. Baldwin shuts the door. That was bar to bar, rail to rail for a minute. Brian Baldwin, he runs Champion Power Sports out of Sherrill Forge, North Carolina, near Lake Norman, up by Charlotte. And all he does is wrench on skis. He's a 9-time world champion, 15-time national champion. And his son, Caden, is one of the up-and-coming pro racers on the national endurance circuit, the Monster Energy Racing. And down the front straightaway, we got another side-by-side. Brian Baldwin and Ian Newski. Baldwin shuts the door one more time.
Would you know if Caden's ever beaten his dad before?
I'm not sure, but yeah, it's going to be big-time bragging rights right here. And those guys are going to another race in Florida this weekend, so they got like a 10-hour drive from here.
Oh.
Brian is going to hear it the whole way, let me tell you.
All right, let's go, Caden.
Oh, Caden goes sideways.
Uh-oh.
That's going to let Newski into the game. We got Baldwin and Newski side by side down the front straightaway. Baldwin doesn't give it up. Oh, man, that was close right there. Baldwin maintains that second position. We got Caden Baldwin out front. Brian Baldwin in second. Ian Newski back in third. Austin Allen in fourth. Aaron Smith in fifth. And Tyler Klemick in sixth. Tyler Klemick on the old style Sea-Doo. He's out of Huntsville, Alabama, part of that Alabama posse. It looks like we lost a buoy over on the right-hand side of the track. We lost the yellow buoy. We're just going to let it go. Down the front straightaway, side by side, one more time. Newski's going to take second over Brian Baldwin. So Baldwin takes the outside split because he wants to get back behind his son. And it looks like Ian Newski's going to cut him off. Ian Newski on the merge buoy is going to take over second position.
Oh, no.
Ian Newski on that Yamaha EX. The Baldwins on the old style Sea-Doos back from the 90s. That's going to push Newski up into second. Now the battle for third. Austin Allen is challenging Brian Baldwin for third. And that's really going to kill Baldwin for the overall for the weekend. All Caden Baldwin has to do now is just finish the race. He's just hoping his ski holds together. That is a 35-year-old jet ski that he's on.
Now, when you say that, does it mean the ski might just, like, stall and die?
Well, those skis from the 90s, they're mostly two-strokes, and if you know anything about racing, the two-strokes, they tend to break down a lot more often. But he's holding it together right now. White flag is out. We're on down to the last lap. Caden Baldwin going for the overall title.
Oh, no. Brian Baldwin.
Brian Baldwin's down on power. He might have lost the lanyard. Looks like he pulled a lanyard. That's going to put Austin Allen up into third. It's going to change the overall for the weekend. And down the front straightaway, your leader and winner, Caden Baldwin on that Champion Power Sports Sea-Doo. That's going to put Ian Newski back in second on the Yamaha EX. In third, that's going to be Austin Allen. And back in fourth, looks like Brian Baldwin's having some power issues. So fourth is going to be Aaron Smith, and fifth is going to be Tyler Klemick. That's going to change your overall for the weekend. I believe, Caden Baldwin's going to be the overall winner for the weekend. It looks like second place might be Ian Newski. Third on the podium, not sure. That's going to be between Baldwin and Austin Allen. And we will be handing out the trophies right after the freestyle exhibition. And that'll be coming up right after this race. We got one more race, Ski 1050, coming up next. And down on the line, we got a full lineup. We've got your winner in the first moto, Jax Road, number 995, the 16-year-old out of Ottawa, riding for Team Reckless Abandonment, Choo Choo Racing, Killer Frog, Fly Racing, Body Racing, and Mountain Motorsports. First moto, number 2, Notch Ritchie. He's out of Saudi Daisy, riding for Killer Frog, Chattanooga Jet Ski Club, and he also wrestles for Macaulay. We got back in third, that was Will Skeeter Scruggs, the 62-year-old out of Chickamauga, Georgia, riding for Killer Frog, Choo Choo Racing, and the Lawn Cartel. Back in fourth in that moto was Dustin Higdon, or I believe fourth was actually Thomas Mitchell. He's out of Bedford, Virginia. Fifth was Dustin Higdon, number 85, out of Soddy Daisy, riding for Chattanooga Jet Ski Club, and Momo's Barbecue out of Dayton, Tennessee. And we've also got Chris Anderson, number 12, out of Huntsville, Alabama, riding for the Alabama Posse. He was fourth in the first moto. We've got Hans Neal, number 151. He's out of Piney Flats, Tennessee. Ryan Short Stroke Stevens is number 220. He's out of Mansfield, Ohio, riding for Team Reckless Abandonment, Easy Ski, Hitch Haulers, Killer Frog Racing, Lucor Automotive, and Jet Blast Performance. That's your Ski 1050 lineup. Again, this is your stand-up skis. We got the Yamaha Superjet 1050 4-stroke versus the Yamaha Superjet 701 2-strokes. And they're real competitive because here in the AJSA, we let the 2-strokes, they have a pipe, so they got the pipe on there. Give them a little extra horsepower. The 4-stroke machines, though, if you're getting into jet ski racing, that's kind of the way to go. The new Yamaha Superjet 1050, and there also is the Kawasaki 1500. That's what I ride. Those are both available at your local dealer right here in town, Mountain Motorsports. After this stand-up 1050 race, we will have the finale of the freestyle exhibition. It looks like we're getting another buoy into position. We lost a buoy there in that moto. We are battling a heavy current down here. It's about a 5 to 8 mile an hour current in the river. So we had a little trouble with a couple of buoys keeping them anchored. But we really appreciate the ChattaWake and the River Games for having the AJSA out for the first ever ChattaWake River Games AJSA Invitational Jet Ski Race.
Yes,
Showcase
sir.
what we do here at the AJSA.
And it's great to have the AJSA out here for the first time. And right after the jet ski, make sure you guys don't go anywhere. We got some wake foiling, some wakeboard, and some air chair, as well as wake surf exhibition. Some pro and ex-pros riders are going to be throwing down for you. And in the meantime, if you're down in Chattanooga, Tennessee, make sure you guys come down to Ross's Landing. We got some skate ramp jam going on at 2 p.m., followed by some death diving at 4 p.m. And then we are going to round out the evening with USA Diving, with the high diving starting at 6 p.m. And, of course, just like last year, we got live music from 8 to 11. And our headliner for tonight is going to be Manic Focus. So, guys, make sure you guys come down to Ross's Landing and don't miss out.
Wow, that sounds like a really fun evening. I also saw on the ChattaWake Facebook page that there's a party, a late night party from like 11 to 1.
Yes, sir. There is.
Where's that going to be?
I will have to double check that for you, but
now that sounds like something I'd want to go to. There's going to be a late night party from 11 a.m. to 1 a.m. and I believe it's at one of the local bars or somewhere, isn't it?
Yes, it should be.
Also, don't miss out. The food trucks are amazing. There's amazing food trucks here all weekend. We've got vendors. There's going to be wake surfing, wakeboarding, high diving, climbing competitions. There's all kinds of stuff going on this weekend. So get down here to Ross's Landing. And if you have a one-wheel, it's a one-wheel friendly town. All right, here's the start of the 1050 on the inside. Jack's Row, the 995 with the hole shot on the outside split. That's the number 85, Dustin Higdon, side by side with Chris Anderson. Down the back straightaway, bar to bar, Anderson and Higdon side by side. Dustin Higdon takes a slight advantage on that 4-stroke machine. Out front, Jack's Row on that 4-stroke Superjet. Down the front straightaway, Jack's Row riding for Fuel One, Team Reckless Abandonment. There's Dustin Higdon back in second. We got a real battle in third between number 12, Chris Anderson, and number 2, Knox Ritchie. Knox goes the right way on the split. Back in fifth, that's 220 short stroke. Ryan Stevens. In sixth is going to be the 62-year-old Will Scruggs. All right, your leader down the front straightaway, Jax Rowe on the 995, the 16-year-old out of riding for Fuel One, Team Reckless Abandonment, Killer Frog, and the Chattanooga Jet Ski Club. Back in second, that's number 85, Dustin Higdon, also riding for the Chattanooga Jet Ski Club. In third, we got a battle between Chris Anderson and Knox Ritchie on the two strokes. Fifth is going to be short stroke. He's in a battle with 62-year-old Will Scruggs out of Chickamauga, Georgia. Skeeter Scruggs on the two-stroke. Ryan Stevens on the four-stroke. And your leader already into the horseshoe section right here in front of the crowd with a two-buoy lead now over Dustin Higdon. Dustin got like fifth in the first moto. This is going to shake up the points. Back in second, that's Chris, or in third is Chris Anderson, followed by Knox Ritchie in fourth. Ryan Stevens still in fifth. He's getting hunted down by Will Scruggs, the 62-year-old. Back in seventh, that's going to be TJ Mitchell. In eighth is going to be Hans Neal. Here comes your leader down the front straightaway, Jax Rowe. He's on that Mickey Davis Savannah Bay Fuel One machine, riding out of Ottawa, Tennessee. Jax Rowe, the 16-year-old, one of the top riders in the Southeast. All right, a split track. We got a little change up there. Dustin Higdon, Knox Ritchie to the inside. Chris Anderson to the outside. That's going to put Knox Ritchie in a challenge with Chris Anderson. And Knox Ritchie's going to move up into third. Will Scruggs in a battle with short stroke. Down the back straightaway, short stroke on the four-stroke machine. Jax Rowe already putting guys a lap down into the horseshoe. Second place, Dustin Higdon has got Knox Ritchie all over him. Knox Ritchie, the wrestler from McCallie. Down the front straightaway, we got a great battle here for fifth and sixth between Ryan Short Stroke Stevens and Skeeter Scruggs, the 62-year-old. Just can't get around him. And here comes your leader, already coming around to put guys a lap down. Jax Rowe, the 16-year-old out of Ottawa, coming around to put Skeeter Scruggs a lap down. Second and third place battle rages on. Knox Ritchie in second. Dustin Higdon in third. That's going to put Chris Anderson in fourth. Short stroke still in fifth. Will Scruggs in sixth. He's got the leader coming up on him, Jax Rowe, coming up on the sixth place rider to put him a lap down. There's Knox Ritchie in second, coming through the horseshoe. The battle for third rages on between Dustin Higdon and Chris Anderson, the four-stroke versus the two-stroke. And down the front straightaway, Ryan Stevens getting lapped by your leader. He's still in a battle with Skeeter Scruggs. That's for fifth and sixth. Knox Ritchie in second on number two boat there in the horseshoe. Knox Ritchie, one of the top wrestlers out of McCallie. He's riding for mom and dad. I would say Killer Frog Racing and also the Chattanooga Jet Ski Club. All right, looks like Short Stroke had a little accident there on the right-hand side. That's going to move Skeeter Scruggs up into fifth. Third in the first moto, fifth in this moto. He's trying to get on the podium. Right now, the podium's looking like, for sure, Jax Rowe in the number one spot. Knox Ritchie is vying for a podium position. Not sure what position he got in the first moto because he was docked a couple of laps. He's going to go around TJ Mitchell, put him a lap down. The battle rages on between Dustin Higdon and Chris Anderson for third and fourth. Jax Rowe taking the checkered flag. 2 moto wins. That's going to put Knox Ritchie coming around in second. Third is going to be Dustin Higdon, Chris Anderson battle. And Skeeter Scruggs just came across the finish line for fifth. TJ Mitchell is going to be back in sixth. Down the front straightaway, the battle for third and fourth, and Higdon takes it over Chris Anderson. That was actually a battle for third and fourth position. It looks like the podium's going to be Jax Rowe. Then I'm not sure on second place. It's up in the air between Knox Ritchie, Skeeter Scruggs, Chris Anderson. Not sure who's going to be on the podium. We'll be handing out the awards right after freestyle. Freestyle is coming up next. That'll be the end of the day for the AJSA. Again, we want to thank ChattaWake and the River Games Chattanooga for having the AJSA down for the first ever ChattaWake AJSA Invitational Jet Ski Race right here in downtown Chattanooga, Ross's Landing. The first jet ski race in downtown in 30 years. We had one back in 1996, guys. Up next is going to be the freestyle competitors. Round 2 of the freestyle. We're not sure what happened to Kyle Edwards' machine. We didn't see him out there. I want to thank our title sponsor one more time, One Up Storage, located on Highway 58 right here in Chattanooga. And if you're looking for storage needs, One Up Storage, they have climate control storage, and they even have it for wake boats, guys. So if you're looking to somewhere to put your wake boat this winter, check out One Up Storage, climate controlled boat storage located out on Highway 58. They even have valet service. And check out our website, the AJSA, the American Jet Sports Association. We're located out of Saudi Daisy, affiliated with the Chattanooga Jet Ski Club. If you're looking to get into racing, we practice every Wednesday night in Saudi Daisy at the Pine Tree Park from 5 to 9 o'clock. Gunner, what's up? We got Gunner Meese in town. How you doing? Thanks for coming out. Yeah, Gunner, he's one of my retired buddies. Thanks for coming out today, Gunner. Gunner, former sheriff in Fresno County, California, retired right here. It's beautiful East Tennessee. Gunner was the sheriff in Fresno for many years. Yeah, let's just say Gunner's happily retired here in Tennessee. It's a lot less chaotic than Fresno for sure. Gunner's got a beautiful lake house up there on Watts Bar. Tennessee is becoming a destination area for retirees. I actually retired 2 weeks ago, and but you know, Chattanooga is my hometown. We love it here. And again, we are the AJSA. We want to thank the Chattanooga River Games, the ChattaWake guys for having us out for our first ever invitational jet ski race. Up next is going to be the freestyle exhibition. We've got Kevin Rowe. He's out of Ottawa, Tennessee, riding on the old school 550. We've also got Michael Petro. He's out of Lenore City. All right, our freestyle competitors are going to warm up. You'll see these guys doing backflips. Kevin Rowe on the old school 550 Kawasaki, he'll be doing some old school tricks. Good to see the one wheels. We have one wheels all over Chattanooga. Chattanooga is a one wheel friendly town. We love to see that because almost everybody on the AJSA has a one wheel. All right, these guys are warming up right now, and then they'll have 2 minutes to do their routine. We got the judges down there in the position. We're going to combine the scores with the run number 1 and this run number 2 to give you your overall freestyle champion for the weekend. And we'll be handing out the trophies here in about 15 minutes down at the AJSA tent. Congratulations to young Jax Rowe for winning the Ski 1050. Caden Baldwin is going to be our Runabout 1100 champion. Jay Snooski is our junior ski champion. And we've yet to determine the freestyle champion. Kevin Rowe is asking for the crowd to give it up. Again, Kevin Machine Gun Rowe, he's on the old school Kawasaki 550 built back in 1991. All right, up we got Michael Petro on the X Scream just doing a flat spin 360. Not sure if he's on the clock or I think he's just warming up. These freestyle skis, they have a 2-minute routine. You're going to see them doing backflips. For all you freestyle competitors, we need you to go a little farther out so we can see you on the live stream. We need you to go a little farther out. Good. Oh, it looks like Kyle Edwards got his machine running again. All right, looks like Kyle Edwards got his machine going again. He's warming that machine up, just did a 1-foot backflip. That was it for the jet ski racing, guys. We got the freestyle action coming up next. That's going to be followed up by some of the ChattaWake River Games. Don't leave. We got events coming up all day long, all evening, and you can even go to an after party from 11 to 1. That's kind of what I'm looking at. I got to find out where the after party is.
I figured it out for you. It's in a club called Cabanas. Yeah, that's tonight.
Where's that?
I can look up the address for you.
It looks like the after party. So from here, from 8 to 11 or 7 to 11, there's going to be live music. And then from 11 to 1, the after party is going to be at
Cabanas Nightclub.
All right, you guys hear that? Cabanas Nightclub from 11 to 1 for all you late nighters.
That's in Southside Chattanooga.
Oh, cool. So Cabanas Nightclub over on the south side. That's over by the Chattanooga Choo Choo in that area. That's where all the nightclub. There's a lot of new restaurants and nightclubs and things like that in that area. So check out Cabanas, 11 to 1, the after party. And there's going to be live music here from 7 to 11.
Manic.
All right, live music from 7 to 11, Manic Focus, right here at Ross's Landing, followed by the after party from 11 to 1 at Cabanas. Don't miss that. That's where all the true partiers are going to be. Uh-oh, we got a freestyler hitting the wake. Chris McBrayer's hitting the wake there, doing a backflip. Oh, Kyle Edwards, big backflip. Kevin Rowe with a 180 sub-o. Michael Petro with a big backflip. We appreciate the wake boat putting up a little wake there for us. All right, check out Kyle Edwards over here on the left-hand side, setting up for the wake boat. He's going to do a big backflip. Oh, yeah. And what we got going on is we just got a freestyle exhibition. We're going to do a little like everybody out there once. Chris McBrayer big backflip sub-o. He went down there to the Davy Jones locker, testing the depth of the water there. We got all the freestyle competitors out there at once. Michael Petro with a flat 360 flat spin. Kyle Edwards on the blue and silver Tiger Craft. Oh, Chris McBrayer into a backflip on the revolver. Kyle Edwards into another backflip. Looks like a double, into a triple. He's going to do a quadruple, into a sub-o. Give it up for Kyle Edwards. Here comes the wake boat again, setting up some wakes for these guys. Chris McBrayer with a big no-hander lander. Let's see if Kevin Rowe can get some air on that 550. Kevin Rowe with a little air time there. Michael Petro setting up for a backflip on that X-Scream. Here comes Kyle Edwards setting up for a big backflip. Oh, over-rotated.
Oh.
That was a backflip and a half, Nami.
Yes, sir, indeed. We got a couple of wake surfers that are pretty good at jet skis. They'd probably love to do this next year.
Kyle Edwards, he's the reigning AJSA freestyle champion. We do have freestyle competition at all the AJSA races, so check it out on the American Jet Sports Association website. We have races all over the Southeast. Our next race coming up August 28th, 29th, and 30th down in Macon, Georgia, at beautiful Sandy Beach Park on Lake Tobiofsky. That'll be the final round of the Southern Summer Series. We want to thank our title sponsor for this weekend, One Up Storage, located on Highway 58. For all your storage needs, make sure you check it out, especially if you have a wake boat you want to put into climate-controlled storage. They have that available. And it's all brand new facilities. We want to thank the ChattaWake and the River Games Chattanooga for having the AJSA out this weekend for our first ever AJSA ChattaWake Invitational Jet Ski Race. Michael Petro there with another big 360 flat spin. But we want to say thank you for having us out this weekend, checking out what we offer here with the AJSA, and we hopefully will be out again next year to put on an even bigger race for you guys.
Yes, sir. It was really glad. We were really glad to have the AJSA and Glenn. Obviously, thank you for announcing for us this morning. Really cool to see what you guys are all about with the jet ski racing and the freestyle. And yeah, hopefully we can get you guys to come back next year, do some crossover events and things like that. I'm sure a lot of us wake surfers would love to get into what you guys are doing.
Yeah, we appreciate you having us out. And it looks like we even finished up on time, so that we'll be handing out the awards coming up next down at the AJSA tents. And thanks for having us out, Nami. And we'll be looking to, watching the live stream this weekend, coming down and checking out so we appreciate you having us out.
Yeah, thank you
Thanks
very
a lot,
much, Glenn.
Nami.
Thank you.
Chattanooga, your playground is calling, and the water has never looked this good. At Water Sports Central, we bring you the industry's best. From high-performance nautique luxury wake boats to best-in-class Crest and Belize pontoons. Gear up with top-of-the-line boards, ropes, and vests. Whether you're a seasoned pro or taking your first surf, our team has you covered. It's more than just buying a boat. It's making memories on the water that last a lifetime. Visit us today.
Hey ChattaWake family, I'm Josh Porter with Rebellion Health and Optimize You, and we are so excited to be a part of this year's event. Listen, Optimize You and Rebellion Health is all about longevity, health, hormone optimization, and we want to serve you in this community. So come by our tent, check us out, and find out what we're all about around peptides, hormone optimization, longevity, and overall wellness. We cannot wait to see you there.
You'll get fuel like a boss. Fill your butter plane, no shine, no loss. Saving time, saving much, you know it's in your blood. Genius, brilliant, game changer, it's true.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the 2026 ChattaWake. My name is Nami, and I'm going to be here with you guys all weekend long. If you guys missed it earlier, we had the USJA, the jet ski guys, throw down for us with their jet ski racing, followed by the freestyle. And as you see here on the boat, we got our foilers getting ready to get in the water as the demonstration is about to begin. And we got two riders for you that are going to be demonstrating on the foil. We got Jen Small and we got Kayla Rudebush that are going to be throwing down for you guys. And I'm going to do my best to tell you all about foiling and water sports out here right now. In the meantime, huge shout out to our presenting sponsors. We got Pure Wake Surf, one of the best and leading wake surf board companies out there. Make sure you guys check them out. And, of course, Water Sports Central. You're about to see the beautiful white Paragon from Nautique, and that is coming out of Water Sports Central. So huge thanks to them. As we're kicking it off right now, we got Jen Smalls and Kayla Rudebush on the foil doing a little bit of double riding for you right there. So foil is a little bit different. You'll see they are on a board followed by a mast and a wing that is under the water. And as you can see, Jen in the purple vest just pumping out there right now. Just doing a little bit of a bottom turn and looping back in to the second wave as Kayla is staying in the first wave. This is definitely one of those water sports that you can have a lot of fun with for the family. They're both riding strapless. And usually strapless, you'll see the riders often are just pumping and just feeling out the waves. Of course, there are strapless competitions as well. And if you're familiar with Nautique team athlete Noah Flegel, he is one of the best to do it. And that boy has 3 shoves and all these crazy tricks on the strapless foil as well. So we got about a 30 to 40 second pull right now as we see the Paragon just taking a turn right now. And you'll see Jen just riding behind that massive Paragon wave right there. Ooh, able to hold on to the second wave for the turn. Whoa, huge rollers. All right, able to stay on. Kayla and Jen looking super comfortable behind that Nautique wave. Oh, I believe Jen went for a little air there and just going down right there. Yes, sir. Guys, make some noise for Jen and Kayla. Really job well done from our ladies right there. Of course, make sure you guys check out Water Sports Central if you're interested in checking out one of these beautiful Nautique Paragons. And if you're out in Tennessee, make sure you head down to Ross's Landing, and you'll be able to check out one of these Paragons out on the land. In the meantime, I think they're just getting ready to get set up to go again. So, yeah, if you guys missed it earlier, make sure you guys watch the replay and check out USJA. They did a water skiing race earlier. A jet ski race earlier. And, man, it was really cool to see them do their thing. And their announcer, Glenn, was out here helping us out for that event. So huge shout out to the UJSA guys. As we see Jen Small and Kayla Rudebush back up on the foil. We got Kayla in the front wearing the gray vest, and we got Jen in the back in the purple As you see, we're just ripping out here right now as we hit the turnaround. We got a very short course here. This normally is a no-wake zone. But, yeah, in the meantime, I got my buddy here. He's about to step in. We might be seeing him later.
What's going on? What's going on? What's up? What's up? What's up?
On the mic, we got Kobe Matthews, pro rider for Pure Wake Surf.
Sir, I got a crazy look going on right now. It's hot out.
So how you enjoying today so far?
I love it, man. I got a couple more things set up for the big event tomorrow, and there's pretty good turnout here already. I don't know if you walked by the Nautique tent earlier. There's quite a few people sitting in there.
Yeah, I had about 10 minutes, so I did a quick lap around.
Quick 10 minutes for Nami. Get back in the MC booth.
Yeah, exactly. Did you manage to check out the jet ski racing?
Yeah, that was sick.
Yeah, dude.
Me and Dan were down there pumping up some buoys, but we got some time to check it out. It was pretty freaking sweet.
Nice, nice. Yeah, they were. The freestyle stuff was amazing.
Oh my God, it's incredible.
Yeah.
You see the dude that was going under the water too?
Yeah.
That's wild, bro.
They call it a submarine. Yeah.
Makes sense.
So the announcer Glenn was saying like, "Oh, that's a double backflip into a submarine."
Pretty impressive.
Yeah, that is pretty impressive. He was also saying there's this other guy on tour normally that can pop a submarine as tall as that skate ramp up there, like that.
No
high.
way.
Yeah, that's what he was saying, man.
I'll believe when I see it.
Yeah, hopefully they'll come back next year.
No, right?
Yeah.
That'd be sweet.
Yeah. So are you doing the demo later?
I believe I am.
Okay.
That's the last I heard. I think I'm going down there at like 3, is what Vanessa told me.
Awesome. So I'll have you for the foil stuff, some of the wakeboard stuff.
Am I going to be up here for air chair?
I think they got another MC to come in, but
Oh, sick.
I'm not quite sure. But yeah. All right, we got Kayla and Jen back up. So you've been doing any foiling?
I try and foil the least amount possible. I've been cut by the wing enough times, but it's really fun. I'll give him that. Like, it's super fun. My brother's super impressive on it, even though he doesn't do it much. But those Ronix foils are super solid. They make a good product.
Is he doing flips on it and stuff?
He's done one.
Oh,
It looks like we got Jen out there pumping out for the next wave back. Or 2 waves. She's going way out there.
Yeah, man. Look at that.
Kayla holding down the fort up front. Jen went about 3 waves back now. I think Jen went down, but Kayla's going out for another wave. She'll probably just circle back around, and we'll get them back up and start it again.
Now, would you say riding the first wave is harder, or like the second and the third wave in the back?
So I tried to do second wave one time. I didn't know where to look. It was like the craziest. It was mind-boggling. I didn't understand what was going on.
Yeah.
And I didn't know whether to look at the bubbles or the boat. I felt the push. It's just super different.
Yeah, it is very different. I think for us wake surfers, riding anything outside of the first wave feels like you're crashing.
Oh,
right?
exactly.
Yeah.
That's what the dude I was with, who was really, really solid too, he told me, he's like, yeah, anyone who's like a solid wake surfer usually has trouble figuring out where to look when they first do the second wave.
Yeah.
But if you start there, it's not bad, apparently.
Yeah, that definitely was. It was an interesting thing. Have you tried strapped wake foiling?
Get me off that thing if anything goes wrong.
Yeah.
Get me away.
So I've been asking people, like, which one's easier, which one's, safer, whatever. Most people tell me strapless is a little bit safer.
Well, I would say it definitely is because you have more room to adjust your feet as needed if you feel like you're losing your balance. When you're strapped, you are right where your straps are placed.
Right. But don't you feel like being attached to something, you just feel a little bit more
I mean,
secure?
There's an argument for that for sure, but I mean, now that I'm so much of a wake surfer, I like being strapless.
True.
Looks like they're getting them ready to get back up there, and we'll get them back to ripping the foils again.
Yes, sir. Wow, it looks way easier to ride doubles in foiling than wake surf.
I'd say they got a lot more space than we would.
Yeah. What speed do you think the boat's running at?
They're definitely going faster than normal. I'd say that if they're used to running 11.6, depending on what the current's doing, I'd say they're probably somewhere in the mid-12s.
Yeah. Great thing about foiling is you don't really need to load the boat either.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
I went foiling for the first time this year on my buddy's Mastercraft Pro Star. It was awesome.
Oh, Kayla's coming back.
And we got Jen crossing over to the other side. Oh, just losing the pump there. Looks like Kayla's circling back around. Is she going to make it all the way there? Just about. Pretty impressive.
Yeah, pretty good job. Not bad at all.
Have you ever been able to go from first to second wave?
Yeah, I have done that maybe 2 times now. I mean, I've gone maybe 10 times in total. I've never done strapped. Only done strapless, and I've just been boring people's boards, you know. That stuff is expensive, man.
Oh, my God,
Foiling.
it's
Holy
crazy.
crap.
The only benefit to it being expensive is you don't need as much of a boat.
Yeah. I've seen people steal people's waves.
Oh, yeah, it's
In Hong
super
Kong.
cool to watch.
Yeah,
and
yeah.
everybody who, especially if there's a boat that's, learning how to surf or they got their first time letting go of the rope, if they see someone come from their own wave and come out to your boat, they all get super stoked. So it's cool if you're the foiler to see everybody else kind of rah-rah about you.
Yeah, man. But yeah, I would say the equipment in foiling makes a huge difference.
And the amount of technology going on there is crazy.
Yeah. So some of my buddies had the Armstrong foils. I'm sure you've heard of it. And those are top of the line, and the difference in that is just
yeah, and if
crazy.
you talk to anyone who foils a lot and they've foiled everything under the sun, they'll say there's a massive difference between brand to brand.
Yeah.
Well, we got Jen up in the front now, a little bit of a switch up.
Yeah.
Kayla going out, looking for going back to maybe second or third wave. Less of a wide approach, probably going for the second. And there she goes, finding the push. Now Jen's going out there, almost kind of like a half of a figure 8.
Yeah.
Oh, she did the backside turn.
Nice.
There we go.
Oh.
And she hangs on to it. Look at that.
Nice.
So a super big swooping backside turn from Jen to get from first wave to third wave.
Yeah.
We got Uncle Nami getting a little energy rejuvenation as the girls finish the pass on the foil, going all the way down to the bridge. I've been trying to give Nami a hard time this all weekend that all roads lead to foiling because this guy doesn't want to surf anymore. So everybody sound off in the comments about how Nami's eventually going to end up on a foil whether he likes it or not.
No. You know, there's this saying in Chinese that it takes 1,000 hours of practice for 90 seconds of competition.
Right.
I'm sure there's an equivalent in English. And I just don't have 1,000 hours anymore, man.
That's why you got to put it out. Don't get rid of that boat, dude.
I don't. The boat's still there, you know.
And you got to start doing it.
Dude, if I could.
Or you should
find
go back to
time.
wake surfing.
If I could find time, man, I would, you know.
If you want anything, you can make the time. Everybody knows that.
It is true until you have kids. It is true until you have kids. Then kids come first.
I'm sure you're 100% right. I know my parents have made several sacrifices for me and my brother to be able to surf.
Yeah, exactly, man. And shout out to all the parents out there, man, getting their kids up on the water.
Shout out to my parents. I don't think they're watching. They're probably getting ready to fly here. They'll be here in a couple hours.
Oh, yeah. Are they flying with Dylan?
I'm not sure because Dylan's coming straight from Orlando.
Okay.
He just got done at the PWT.
Right. Yeah. So right after foil, we got Hudson Gentry and J.K. Mullins on the wakeboard.
These two dudes that are coming up to wakeboard, some of the sickest style in the game. Make sure to stick around for that. JK's got some of the sickest grabs and pokes you've ever seen on them. And Hudson, he's got the contest style mixed with the free ride style, and it just looks beautiful. Got to check it out.
Awesome, man. I can't wait for that. In the meantime, huge shout out to our other sponsors. We got Paradigm Wealth Partners as well as Rebellion Health. Ooh, as we see Jen and Kayla just bobble the startup there.
Might have been a miscommunication. Well, who knows?
Yeah.
I heard Rebellion Health was giving out IVs.
Oh,
in this
for real?
heat. That's pretty
wow.
freaking sweet.
I could use one, not going to lie.
I don't think it's free, but I know you could probably get one from them.
Oh, okay.
Just don't want to put anything out there when I don't know all the facts.
You think they'd do a sponsored segment where I'm getting one while I'm emceeing?
I think we should try for it. I think we should try for it. little bit of a gust came through earlier. It seems like it's trying to lay down. Hopefully it stays that way. I want to see some sick wakeboarding go down.
Yeah, man, me too.
Did you ever wakeboard back in the day?
Yeah, that was actually my first water sport. I got up to a tantrum.
There you go.
Then, so I finally landed one, maybe after like a year of riding. And then right after I land one, everybody on the boat's going crazy.
Absolutely.
So I cut back out, and they're like, do another one.
You got to go 2 to make it true.
Yeah, do another one. Immediately kill myself and tear my ACL.
Oh, no.
Yeah, that was my wakeboarding career. And then I did the whole year off and, like, physio, surgery, the whole shebang.
Found out wake surfing hurt a lot less.
Yeah, I basically went all the way back up to the point I could tantrum again.
Ooh.
Oh, no.
A little bit of a rope throw mishap. Looked like Kayla was trying to give Jen a little bit of a rope hug almost.
Yeah, definitely the wing clipped the rope there. But yeah, as I was saying, I got all the way back up to the point where I was about to, do a tantrum again. And I remember that moment. I cut out wide, and I was just cutting back in, ready to go. And as I reached the wake, something in me was like, no, you can't do this.
Right. You probably saved yourself, honestly.
Dude, it was like, the thought in my head was like, one more year of being on a crutch is going to, destroy you.
Oh, my gosh.
So I just threw my handle, and then that was the last time I ever wakeboarded.
Call it quits, hang it up.
Yeah. But that's how I actually got into wake surfing.
Okay.
So the whole time they were like, while everybody's still wakeboarding, you can actually wake surf and do physio. And that's how I started getting into it.
They allow wake surfing for physio from an ACL.
Yeah. I mean, at that time, I had no tricks, didn't know how to do anything. It was literally just like balance,
That makes sense.
Yeah.
It's pretty dang cool, though. They were like, I know you can't strap on a wakeboard, but if you want to do some water sports, go try out this wake surfing thing.
Yep.
Got you all the way to pro.
Yeah.
Almost beat me last year.
Yeah. That was interesting.
Maybe if enough people peer pressure him in the comments, we'll run it back.
Oh boy, you've gotten so much better too. It would take probably 2,000 hours just to get remotely close to where you are now.
Well, who knows? Maybe your wife would be teaching you if you go back.
Dude, man, she's already whooping my butt.
Oh, man.
Yeah. She has a chance against you, man.
I don't doubt it. I don't doubt it.
Hail Marys have been dialed lately.
Hey, I'm trying to dial mine in, too. I'm not far off.
Yeah. So it's funny. It's like, I remember last year before I came, she was like, oh, can you help me ask Tripp, how he does his? And I was like, do you really want to learn his way?
You don't.
Yeah, exactly.
Promise you don't.
Exactly.
Anyone learning a switch Hail Mary, Tripp is an anomaly. The way he does it makes no sense.
Exactly.
I've tried it. If it works for him, that's great. I don't. It doesn't make any sense to me. If Tripp wants to come over here and explain it to the people so everyone else can figure out how crazy this is, that'd be amazing.
And then they can make fun of him, too. That would be good.
But he does it so fast that way, too.
Exactly. I know. It's crazy. I got to see him earlier for a second, so.
Yeah, he's been here for a couple hours now.
Yeah.
I didn't think he was getting here till late. I'm pretty stoked that he's here.
Yeah.
We won a game against Carter and Eli in cornhole already.
Okay.
Right after I got done pumping up. Ooh. If anyone can hear us and they have a walkie, the course buoy that me and Dan pumped up earlier seems to have come off the dock. If there's any way we could get that back on the dock, it's underneath the pier, that'd be awesome.
All right, we're going to be right back as we get set up for our next event.
far as fuel, you'll get fuel like a boss. Fill your boat with plane, no shine, no loss. Saving time, saving much, you know it's in your blood. Genius, brilliant, game changer, it's true.
All right, we're back with the foiling right now. Oh, no, unfortunately, just going down on that one. Couldn't quite see what happened there. All right, we're back with some foiling. We got Jen and Kayla back up.
Doing some communication on who takes what wave. Jen's going way out wide, taking the normal out and then back in on her toe side, getting into that second wave.
Yes, sir. Here we go.
Kayla also going out, almost taking over the boat. She's taking a super wide approach. Looks like they might share a second roller. Oh, she went all.
Oh.
She stayed. Ooh. Oh, that would have been really cool.
Yeah.
So she came back into the roller on her normal surf side, and then Jen went across at the same time.
Yeah. I swear it's way harder to ride heel side.
Oh, yeah. I would say that, like, out of the foiling that I've watched, if I see someone go heel side, even if they're not doing anything like crazy like Ozzy and Noah, it's still so impressive to be able to, I mean, think about your first time riding hillside on a wake surfboard. Feels like completely different muscle groups. Yeah. And on top of that, you have a whole other thing to balance on top of.
Yeah, for sure, man. It's it's pretty cool that they're doing this double showcase.
Yeah, I like it a lot. And it shows that, like, you don't have to do the crazy stuff that you see on Instagram, like the flips, the spins. This can be really, really fun to cruise on.
Yeah,
that's why Nami's going to end up there if he doesn't start wake surfing again.
Trust me, if I had time, I would wake surf.
And believe me, we're not saying that Jen and Kayla aren't, like, they're doing a lot more than just cruising. They're going multiple different waves. Obviously, they're taking their normal cruisy turns, but, like, if you've seen Jen on Instagram, she does a super sick wing out turn in the first wave. She can air strapless, and Kayla, I think, is working on her airs right now. But either way, both of them super impressive.
Yeah, for sure. And if you guys are interested in, trying out some foiling and stuff, I'm pretty sure you guys can check out Surf 423. They're doing a discount with all the ChattaWake 2026 attendees. So make sure you guys check them out at surf_423.
That's my boy Corbin.
Yes, sir. And you will receive 10% off. And you get to get a ride with Corbin, who is a very, very good skim-style rider.
And a sick G23. I got to ride it real quick Monday night.
Yeah.
Woo, that wave's banging.
Nice, man. Must be nice.
Hey, we did force you to ride that night.
Yeah, I know. It was great.
I couldn't believe it took that much to twist your arm.
It didn't really.
I know. Once we had a board on there for you, you were fine.
Yeah, I was fine. It was good.
Chattanooga, your playground is calling, and the water has never looked this good. At Water Sports Central, we bring you the industry's best. From high-performance nautique luxury wake boats to best-in-class Crest and Belize pontoons. Gear up with top-of-the-line boards, ropes, and vests. Whether you're a seasoned pro or taking your first surf, our team has you covered. It's more than just buying a boat. It's making memories on the water that last a lifetime. Visit us today.
Hey ChattaWake family, I'm Josh Porter with Rebellion Health and Optimize You, and we are so excited to be a part of this year's event. Listen, Optimize You and Rebellion Health is all about longevity, health, hormone optimization, and we want to serve you in this community. So come by our tent, check us out, and find out what we're all about around peptides, hormone optimization, longevity, and overall wellness. We cannot wait to see you there.
Chattanooga, your playground is calling, and the water has never looked this good. At Water Sports Central, we bring you the industry's best. From high-performance nautique luxury wake boats to best-in-class Crest and Belize pontoons. Gear up with top-of-the-line boards, ropes, and vests. Whether you're a seasoned pro or taking your first surf, our team has you covered. It's more than just buying a boat. It's making memories on the water that last a lifetime. Visit us today.
Hey ChattaWake family, I'm Josh Porter with Rebellion Health and Optimize You, and we are so excited to be a part of this year's event. Listen, Optimize You and Rebellion Health is all about longevity, health, hormone optimization, and we want to serve you in this community. So come by our tent, check us out, and find out what we're all about around peptides, hormone optimization, longevity, and overall wellness. We cannot wait to see you there.
All right, we are back Getting ready with the wakeboarders now.
We got J.K. Mullins strapping up. Looks like he's got his signature wake pants on and socks look. If you guys don't know much about J.K. Mullins, he rocks the socks when he's riding, and there's a different kind of sock that he rides depending on what he's doing. If it's new tricks, dress socks. If it's regular riding, athletic socks. And he says that the reasoning is when you're in the athletic socks, you got better hold, but in the dress socks, you'll slip right out. His big thing is he doesn't want to get caught up in the bindings, have a potential injury. So if you get fully ejected to him, that's better. So he's a big-time sock wakeboarder.
That's kind of crazy. Never heard of that before.
Hey, man, everybody's got a different style.
Yeah. I would not want to be near those feet after he's done with a set. That must be crazy.
Insane smells coming from J.K. Mullins wakeboard bindings.
Okay,
Look out.
What about the pants? He's wearing like long wake pants. Are those waterproof?
Dude, the pants? No.
Oh, my God.
So my brother went and rode with him, I think 2 months ago, and he said that he just thrifted those pants and they weren't good enough. They don't get too heavy. But wake pants, I don't know if you know, but back in the early 2000s, Shane Bonifay, big wake pants pioneer.
Okay.
That's style on the board.
Okay. I'll take your word for it.
So if you see J.K. Mullins wakeboard, he looks like a snowboarder because he's in regular clothes, but he's still got vest on for safety, all that stuff, and we got him popping up right now.
Sir. All right, let's get it. J.K. Mullins is up and ready to go.
Little 180 outside the wake to get the set started.
Yes, sir.
A little bit rougher water than most wakeboarders like, but I know that he'll still throw down.
Mm-hmm.
A little board slide on the wake, feeling everything out. Does have some rollers coming. Hopefully it clears up when he gets this main section of the river here. Looks like there's going to be a lot of timing playing into when he cuts into this wake.
Oh, that massive Paragon wave.
Huge heel side cut. Big whirly bird.
Let's go.
Going out on his heels, switching back. Coming in, switch, heel side. Ooh. Big glide trick. Looked like kind of like a seatbelt style grab. Almost like a bat wing to back three.
Yep.
Looking super stylish out there right here at Ross's Landing. Looks like he's got time for one more before the bridge. Coming back in, switch heel side. Massive roll to revert with a big Japan grab to boot.
Real nice, real nice. I believe the score is a 10 out of 10
I would say so.
for pass number 1 for J.K. Mullins right now.
Circling back around underneath the bridges. Coming back the other way to give everybody a show. We got some of the skateboarders going off the pier. We got the high divers getting ready to go. There's a lot of cool stuff going on here at ChattaWake. And that's why if you're not here, you better get here next year because you're missing out.
Yeah, or it's not too late to book your flight and get out here. We still got 2.5 days more.
And that's what I'm talking about. Looks like JK's asking for some adjustment. Looked like a speed up motion. Cutting out toe side. Coming in on those heels. Massive heel side back roll, grabbing nose.
Beautiful.
Cutting back out heel side. Cutting in on his toes. Toe side back roll with a huge seatbelt style grab again. I think that's called nuclear, but someone might need to check me on that.
Yes, sir.
Cutting out wrapped on his toe side. See what he comes in for. Unwinds to a 3-2-1, just going OTF out the front.
Maybe you can explain to the people at home what a 3-2-1 is.
So 3-2-1, basically when he's coming in wrapped, you don't ever have to do a handle pass to get that 360 going, and you keep more line tension. So that line tension brings him back into that 180, back the way he came, giving it even more style on just a regular 360.
That's awesome, yeah. Did you see earlier in the PWT they did a 3-5, like the first ever?
Yeah, I saw Trent got fourth in best trick with a 3-5.
Yeah, that's crazy.
I can't believe it.
Never seen that before. That was insane.
And second and third, I think were same trick. It was nose mob 9 or something.
Something crazy, right?
Yeah, super crazy.
You know, I think that format would work quite well in wake surfing too.
Oh, I think I was talking to Chad Lowe about it at the last contest. I think it'd be something cool to implement. It's really working for the skim style because it's kind of breaking up the riding. So if you don't really understand like the importance of a combo or anything like that in a contest pass, it makes it a lot more easy to understand and follow along with what's going on. And if I was in the boat judging, I would need some breakup between those tricks. Those guys can go all day long without stopping throwing those tricks.
Now, would you think a double up wake surf trick would work?
I mean, if you watch Jake Breedlove's Instagram, it definitely works.
I think it's something worth exploring, you know?
I've been talking to some people about it for quite some time. I think it'd be really cool to find a way to make it happen.
Yeah.
We got J.K. Mullins back up doing some lip slides and board slides out on that wake, showing that effortless Knoxville style that he's got. Looks like we're turning him around and come back through Ross's Landing. Show off for all the attendees at ChattaWake.
Yes, sir. Behind that beautiful G23 Paragon.
Also known as the Puragon.
Yep. Well, the one and only.
The one and only, coined by the Leighton Moore.
Yep. Yeah, I was out there ripping on this boat earlier in the week. Man.
Dude, that wake's nuts.
Whew.
Blows my mind, dude.
Yep.
Chris, do you remember a lot of the wakeboard tricks or not so much? All right, we're getting him back under the bridge. He's about to drive by the pier, and we're going to get some more riding going from Mr. J.K. Mullins. Starting out, cutting out on his heel side edge. Coming in switch heel side. Didn't like the approach. Take another crack at it.
Yeah, switch is where you ride your dumb foot forward.
Big ol' switch Rayleigh.
Yep.
Coming back in on his heel side. Oh, a little bit of like a chicken salad poke on that grab. Chicken salad looks like a method, but you go between the legs.
Wrapped up again.
Wrapping back up. We'll see if he throws maybe a 3-2-1 or something else. It's coming in. I think that's switch for him. Little, almost, I think that's close to a KGB, but I think you got to go 360 for KGB.
Yeah.
Someone, if they know the trick better than me, please correct me.
That's why we got you out here, Kobe.
Hey, man, I'm trying.
I know.
I'm so out of wakeboarding now, I just like to watch it. I can't keep up with the tricks anymore.
So how far have you gone in your wakeboarding journey?
I went to Kobe and Tara Mikasic's years ago to go ride Freedom Wake Park and learned a heel side back roll, a couple different 360s, took some super hard edges, and kind of just went for fun after that.
Right.
Definitely got better, got me out of being a heel side hero, started doing toe side wake to wake, so that was cool, but I'm kind of a scaredy cat when it comes to getting behind that boat, man.
Why is that?
It's a lot to fly out of the air onto water, man. I've had some hard hits.
Okay. Fair enough.
And I mean, when you get to where I am with wake surfing and where Nami was, where you should get back to, you can have some pretty hard falls wake surfing too. I mean, it won't really be from the water as much, but get credit carded, fall on a fin. There's some crazy stuff that can happen as you progress in that sport, but I would say it's definitely worth it to keep progressing. There's so much fun to be had the more tricks you learn.
Yeah. Speaking of credit cards, shout out to Dexter back in Taiwan.
Shout out Dexter.
That nasty front shove to credit card.
Oh, I just saw that reel this morning. Poor guy. It's part of the process, man.
Yeah.
If you're not falling, you're not learning.
Yeah. You know the front shove is the nastiest because the fin will be in your face when you get credit carded.
Real quick.
Yep. But yeah, you saw the video, right?
Yeah.
He had like zero time to react.
No, he's still kind of getting that trick under his repertoire, so he's kind of like getting his feet back on the board and trying to find his bearings immediately. And I got no room to talk. I'm still working on my front shove, but I mean, he's getting worked a little bit.
Yep.
Looks like we got JK back up. We're coming back under the bridge, back past Ross's Landing. We'll get another pass from JK Mullins.
Yes, sir.
And he's a good Instagram follow, summer and winter. He's got great wakeboard clips, Great snowboard clips, all-around board athlete.
Oh, I think
It looks like we might be
double up.
driving a double up right now.
Yep.
I'm getting excited right here. Brandon Lee behind the wheel driving what's about to be probably a pretty dang perfect teed up double up for J.K. Mullins.
Yes, sir.
What do you think he's going to throw off double up? Spin, flip, glide trick?
I think he's going to go for that KGB again.
I think it'd be sick if he went KGB. He made a reel showing the possibilities on older boats. He did a whirly 5 on a 2002 Mastercraft, so it'd be sick to see him get something of that bigger rotation as Brandon Lee comes back in for a super teed up double up as JK cuts out. Coming back in on his heels.
Oh. Just
Throws a tantrum. Got it around. Maybe got not the exact kick he wanted, but that's better than getting cracked by the wake as he gets a sick wake pipe back roll.
Yeah, I think he might have wanted to go for a double there.
Either that or tantrum to blind.
Yeah.
Coming back out on his heels, in on his toes. Big bat wing, super lofty.
Really, really well done.
And now he's going to whip back into the boat. See if he can make it all the way. Not quite. All right, guys, that was an awesome wakeboarding session. Everybody give it up for Mr. J.K. Mullins.
Woohoo! All right, we'll be right back with our next rider right after this.
Hudson Gentry.
Smart ass fuel, you'll get fuel like a boss. Fill your board with playing, no shiny, no loss. Saving time, saving much, you know it's in your blood. Genius, brilliant, game changer, it's true.
right. And we're back with Hudson Gentry in the water, getting ready to pop up in front of Ross's Landing and give you guys quite the show.
Yes, sir.
So one thing you'll notice in the difference between Hudson's riding and JK's riding, Hudson is super strong contest rider with still tons and tons of style. So probably a couple more rotations on his spins. Already starting out with a 360 inside out.
Yeah. And I see no socks and no wake pants.
Another inside out 3. I'm liking that style. Wake pipe 3. Looks like we're getting out on our heel side. I have no idea what his dominant stance is, so I'm shooting from the hip here. Coming in toe side. Big scarecrow. Super lofty. Coming back in on his heels the other way. Massive tantrum crail grab. I'm pretty sure it's crail. I think I've figured it out. Little wake pipe back roll, just like JK did earlier. Showing some incredible board control, being able to switch back and forth like nobody's business.
Yes, sir.
I will say, even though wakeboarding is a lot more challenging for me now that I never do it, when I get to watch it, especially in person, I get pretty psyched out. I kind of want to get out there and ride, but I know that I won't fare as well as these guys will.
Hey, man, you should, man. Don't give up.
Hey, I always make sure to take at least one run a year.
That's good, man.
All right, we got Hudson turned back around, coming back under the bridge, coming back at you. Ross's Landing for some more sick wakeboarding. Coming back in on his heel side. Oh, just getting hung up right there. Looked like he was going for some type of Mobius. Little tantrum with a handle pass behind the back.
Mobius, you say?
Well, proper term is Moby Dick, but you can take it to multiple different rotations. Once it get past 3, you go Mobius and whatever the rotation was. Most people nowadays will just call it Mob 5, Mob 7.
Right, right.
A lot of stuff going on when you're wakeboarding. A lot of handles getting passed.
Yeah.
Got to get the right kick off the wake. There's a lot of stuff that goes into a good wakeboard pass.
Yeah, definitely very hard to call these tricks if you're not too familiar with it. Oh, as we see the death diving going off as well. Damn.
Man, isn't that so fun to watch?
Yeah, I know. So if you guys are down in Tennessee, make sure you guys head over to Ross's Landing. And
check out my boy Jonah Genzer. I don't know if he's up there right now, but I saw him earlier this morning. Shout out my boy Jonah. He took me out to that cliff that we went out to last year.
Yeah.
Him, Max, and Popoff.
Yeah, down by Harrison Bay. That was crazy. See an old man Kobe jumping off that cliff.
Bro.
To them, you were the old man. Let's be honest.
I think Reagan's my age.
Really?
Or older than me.
No. No way. Really?
He's definitely got more life experience. He's traveling the world. Bro's out in Europe right now.
Yeah.
He just won the death diving world championships is what Jonah was telling me this morning.
Oh, wow.
Won the entire tour for the year.
That's
shout
crazy.
out Reagan Popoff.
Yeah.
So we got Hudson back up, back at it. In some variable conditions, but still making it look pretty dang effortless. Cutting out, switching around, coming in heel side.
Nice.
Big old, what looked like switch 5. Nice and lofty. Coming back in on his heels. Big lofty back roll.
Beautiful.
Super laid out. Looks like he's coming back in, switch heel side. Big old nose grab, switch back roll from Hudson Gentry. Man, he is ripping, dude.
Yes, sir.
Even in
cool
the
style.
variable conditions, still getting proper takeoff.
Yeah, man.
I know Uncle Nami is just frothing to get on a wakeboard as we speak.
No. That would be...
He said, let's retire
not
from wake
correct.
surfing and let's jump up in a skill level and let's do some wakeboarding.
You know, I think wake surfing can be just as hard as wakeboarding too.
Absolutely.
In different ways.
I think wake surfing gets a little bit of bad rap from Joe Public. Random people who haven't really seen it or done it to a certain level. They do it one time. They're like, oh, this is easy. Well, you can take it a lot farther and make it 10 times harder.
Yeah, man. This year we had some NBDs, never been done's, So
Tripp is still pushing the game, doing switch 3 shove all the time. As Hudson cuts back in. Huge.
Whoa.
Getting that Moby Dick stomped
Beautiful.
from Hudson Gentry. Coming back in on his heels. Switch cab roll. That looked super sick the way he did the 180 and then floated that backflip out super laid back.
Very dope.
Cutting out on his toes, wrapping up. Big KGB stomps it like it's nothing.
Yep.
Wow, Hudson is throwing it down.
And that's going to do it for his second pass.
I'm really hoping to see another one, man. He is throwing down. I would love to see what he's going to do off a double up, man.
Sorry about that. Just saw another guy jump off the
Flip after flip. Jonah told me this morning it was somewhere around 65 feet.
Oh, my goodness.
And then tomorrow, you guys want to check this out. They're going to go to the walking bridge or the driving bridge. I'm not sure which one. Probably the walking bridge because that's safer. They're going to go down there, and that's about 70 to 75. They're going to be jumping off that, too.
Oh, my goodness. That's crazy.
Cool to watch. I'm glad I'm not doing it.
Wait, you're not?
I mean, I got offered, but I don't think it's the best idea.
I mean, what's the small platform over there? You could probably do that one, right?
I could probably do a small platform. That looks like, give or take, 30 to 35.
Yeah.
Tame enough. Still get your adrenaline pumping. Hudson taking a big slash at the wake to reset his cut. Coming in switch.
Oh.
Going half cab roll, going 360 late. I want to say that is a skeezer switch chromobe coming back in on the toes, doing another twisty flippy thing that I wasn't paying enough attention to call what it was.
That's what it's called from now on, the twisty flippy thingy.
If you don't ever know, just call it that.
Yeah. Yeah.
Coming in switch heel side. Huge
beautiful.
switch 3 with the nose grab. And it looks like he'll take that all the way to the end, giving the crowd a little bit of a rock on as he's doing a sick pass for everybody at Ross's Landing, showing them everything that's possible on a wakeboard. I gotta say, man, bring wakeboarding back to its glory days. This is fun to watch.
Yeah.
Looks like they're stopping the boat. Last time they did this, when JK was riding, we got served up a double up.
Yep.
So hopefully Hudson gets proper kickoff and we get to see something gigantic go down behind the G23 Puragon. I don't think anyone expected to see wakeboarding behind a pure wake surf boat, but here we are.
Yep, here we are. Next thing you know, next year, we're making wakeboards too,
Who knows? Maybe Kala starts wakeboarding next year.
Yeah, yeah. But she should definitely stop playing basketball.
If she loves it, keep doing it. Awkward landings happen. Feel bad for my girl. She isn't riding this weekend. We all love Calabunga.
Yeah. You guys can find her at her booth. She's going to be selling some squishies all weekend long.
I gotta say, man, I didn't think those would be like fun to kind of mess around with. They're nice to kind of fidget with.
Yeah.
Kind of reminds me of like the fidget spinner.
Yep. Yeah. It's a thing, man. My kids love them too.
Oh, yeah. Super easy, and it's way better than kids being on their phones to distract themselves.
Yep.
I will say I'm not any better than those kids. I definitely catch myself doom scrolling the reels from time to time. It gets the best of us. Kala's over here at the booth. She's telling me and Nami she is not quitting basketball, and I agree with her. She should not quit basketball.
You just said I should.
Yeah, Kobe.
I defended you. I said if you love it, keep playing.
What? No, you
That
didn't.
is not what you said.
That is exactly what I said. Run it back. Anyone at home, run it back. I promise you, that's exactly what I said.
That is not what
No,
you
no, no.
said.
There's no running
That
it
is
back.
not true. You said do it for wakeboarding.
I said maybe you would try wakeboarding.
You said quit basketball, go to wakeboarding.
Maybe I'm wrong. Who knows? Who knows what's going on? All I know is we're getting Hudson dialed up for a super sick double up. Callie, you got anything to say before you walk away?
I don't know.
All right.
There you have it. I don't know from the mouth of Calla Owensby.
Wise words from Miss Calabunga.
Yes.
The famous and always quotable, I don't know. What I do know is I'm really excited to watch Hudson Gentry hit this sick double up driven by Brandon Lee. Coming in on the inside of the double up.
All right, so you do know that he is a regular rider because
Looks
double
like-
up is the other way around.
Man, I don't know. I'm trying to keep track. Coming in for that double up. Massive
Oh, my
tantrum.
goodness.
Almost getting over-kicked. Over-rotating that tantrum. Wow, was that big.
That was crazy.
What's the air like up there, Hudson? I think you might have just left the stratosphere. Oh, my goodness.
Yes, sir.
That was insane. I almost think he might have gotten more kick than he expected.
Yeah.
Brandon might have teed that up a little too perfect.
I don't know what boat he normally rides behind, but probably the double up of that Paragon was just
Wow, that
too
was
much.
insane. I mean, he cleared that ramp for the kayak jumps by at least a foot, I think.
Yeah.
Or at least dang close. That was gigantic. Oh, my goodness.
Yeah, and if you guys are into some crazy amplitude, make sure you don't go anywhere. We got Jake Bradley with the air chair coming right up.
That's going to be insane. I've seen some videos of him jumping over some wakeboard boats. That's crazy.
Dude, I cannot wait.
I'm hoping he goes upside down over a boat. That'd be cool. That pontoon over there, stay right there. I want to see him get jumped over you.
Yeah. In the meantime, huge shout out to our presenting sponsors, Pure Wake Surf, and of course, Water Sports Central. And we'll be right back with the air chair. Don't go anywhere.
Chattanooga, your playground is calling, and the water has never looked this good. At Water Sports Central, we bring you the industry's best. From high-performance nautique luxury wake boats to best-in-class Crest and Belize pontoons. Gear up with top-of-the-line boards, ropes, and vests. Whether you're a seasoned pro or taking your first surf, our team has you covered. It's more than just buying a boat. It's making memories on the water that last a lifetime. Visit us today.
Hey ChattaWake family, I'm Josh Porter with Rebellion Health and Optimize You, and we are so excited to be a part of this year's event. Listen, Optimize You and Rebellion Health is all about longevity, health, hormone optimization, and we want to serve you in this community. So come by our tent, check us out, and find out what we're all about around peptides, hormone optimization, longevity, and overall wellness. We cannot wait to see you there.
smart ass fuel, you'll get fuel like a boss. Fill your bottle playing, no shine, no loss. Saving time, saving much, you know it's in your blood. Genius, brilliant, game changer, it's true.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are back with some doubles wakeboard riding. As we get set up here, we got Hudson and JK back up doing some doubles. What are we going to see here as we see JK loading up? Heelside tantrum with a high five. Really well done right there. JK cutting back out. Hudson in the middle. What are we going to see here? Oh! I believe that was the front roll. And then now they've swapped. We've got Hudson cutting out heel side now. There's the tantrum. Trying to go for that high five midair. Okay, shortening the rope. As we get them turned around here, some of the best shots you'll see on any wakeboarding is riding doubles as you flip over your friend in the middle of the wake. Oh, there is a speedboat in the course. All right, here we go. Oh, there's the high five. Let's go. Give it up for Hunter and JK. Oh, my goodness. Heel side, front side 180. Back the other way. It's absolutely amazing. That's going to do it for our doubles wakeboard. And we're going to be heading over to the air chair right after this. For the air chair, I got my man Nate here with me. He's going to help us with some of the announcing stuff that's going to go down. Coming right up after this message. We'll be right back.
Chattanooga, your playground is calling, and the water has never looked this good. At Water Sports Central, we bring you the industry's best. From high-performance nautique luxury wake boats to best-in-class Crest and Belize pontoons. Gear up with top-of-the-line boards, ropes, and vests. Whether you're a seasoned pro or taking your first surf, our team has you covered. It's more than just buying a boat. It's making memories on the water that last a lifetime. Visit us today.
Hey ChattaWake family, I'm Josh Porter with Rebellion Health and Optimize You, and we are so excited to be a part of this year's event. Listen, Optimize You and Rebellion Health is all about longevity, health, hormone optimization, and we want to serve you in this community. So come by our tent, check us out, and find out what we're all about around peptides, hormone optimization, longevity, and overall wellness. We cannot wait to see you there.
Smart ass fuel, you'll get fuel like a boss. Fill your boat with flame, no shine, no loss. Saving time, saving much, you know it's in your blood. Genius, brilliant, game changer, it's true.
Chattanooga, your playground is calling, and the water has never looked this good. At Water Sports Central, we bring you the industry's best. From high-performance nautique luxury wake boats to best-in-class Crest and Belize pontoons. Gear up with top-of-the-line boards, ropes, and vests. Whether you're a seasoned pro or taking your first surf, our team has you covered. It's more than just buying a boat. It's making memories on the water that last a lifetime. Visit us today.
Hey ChattaWake family, I'm Josh Porter with Rebellion Health and Optimize You, and we are so excited to be a part of this year's event. Listen, Optimize You and Rebellion Health is all about longevity, health, hormone optimization, and we want to serve you in this community. So come by our tent, check us out, and find out what we're all about around peptides, hormone optimization, longevity, and overall wellness. We cannot wait to see you there.
All right, guys, welcome back. And we're about to get started with the air chair. I got my man Nate with me here helping me with the announcing. We got Jake Bradley on the water. Maybe, Nate, you can take it away and tell me what he's up to.
Sorry, you just hit a big skidder there coming out of the bridge. All right, Jake swinging out wide. He's about to, I don't know exactly what he's about to throw, but we're going to find out. Jake's been skiing since 1994. Oh, just a big wake roll.
Oh, my goodness.
So Jake started this in 1994 with the beginning of the sit-down hydrofoil. Oh, big gainer, big gainer.
He didn't even use the wake on that one. Oh, my goodness.
Another big gainer with the tail grab in the flats. Jake has been responsible for a lot of the innovation in the sport. He's been around a long time.
I see. So are his feet are also strapped in, right?
Yeah, so they're in. You sit down. You got a seat belt across your waist. It's again, your feet are strapped into to a set of bindings, almost like a snowboard. It's that little I don't know what you'd call it, like a boa
Like a
strip.
stance kind of.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah. Damn. That's insane.
Oh, he's wrapping up.
Oh, my God.
Probably going to throw a ball and chain.
A ball and chain.
Yeah, right here. Backflip 360. There it is.
Oh, my God.
There it goes.
Oh. Holy. Yo.
Big jump. So Jake's got some great 50
Holy
framers
crap.
out in the flats.
Sir, your pilot's license is approved.
He is actually a pilot that flies the friendly skies.
Of course he is.
Yeah.
I've made that joke for maybe 4 years now, and this is the first time someone
Yeah.
has told me he's actually a pilot.
And I don't think he passes out the peanuts. I think he actually holds the stick. You know what I mean?
Yeah. That is awesome. Wow.
Yeah, that's one thing in this sport. I don't know if it's because the air you get, but we actually have a lot of pilots.
Uh-huh. I mean, it must get kind of scary up there, you know?
Well, you know, swimming, I guess, flying with the seagulls, I suppose. Big front.
Oh,
There it
my.
is. Gorgeous.
That is insane. I have goosebumps running down from my neck right now. Holy.
Big double pumper there.
Guys, make some noise for Jake, man. Holy.
See if Jake will give us like a double back or something. 1, 2. There it is.
Oh, my goodness. Oh.
There we go.
Guys, make some noise for Jake Bradley going for a double flip right there behind that air chair. What the hell am I watching? Wow. Dude, that's insane.
I tell you what, like I said, he's one of the very first skiers in the sport, and obviously one of the most graceful. Jake does a great job. Riding, a great innovator. He's helped us with building these things and making them ride better and getting bigger air and making the board stronger. You know, just an array of problems he's helped us solve because he's been in this sport a long time.
So let's say there's someone new to the sport. Like, is there any way or anything you recommend on how to get started on this maybe?
Well, I'll tell you what, we make a whole bunch of different boards. We start out with a setup we have in combination with ZUP.
Mm-hmm.
So we can, it is a sit-down foil, stand-up foil / for beginner type deals. It definitely takes the edge off the learning curve.
Okay.
So you can go to like Foil House HQ. We got them for sale there.
Okay.
And you can buy that. It's a lot less expensive. This ski Jake rides is, of course, obviously a pro ski. I mean, that's up in the $10,000 range for that ski. There's the entry levels are much more cost efficient for sure.
Okay. Awesome.
there's a lot of platforms, hydrofoil platforms on Facebook you can look into that. If you want to learn how to do this,
Yeah.
meet up with people. They'll help teach you.
Awesome. Yeah, we definitely got to get more people into this sport. It looks crazy. So how does the foil, what's like the difference between the foil maybe in the mast and the wing versus like a normal standard, like, I don't know, stand-up foil? Is there a difference in that?
Yeah, geometry's a little different for sure, and the products that it's made of. We make this one out of a 70-75 aircraft grade type aluminum. It's a solid foil.
Okay.
There's a lot of innovations. Some of them are drilled out, to create rigidity in surface area and whatever. There's a lot obviously goes into it.
Right.
Aluminum itself, that aluminum being, a real high quality aluminum. Boards are made of carbon, like a lot of things, just different layups, different combinations.
Right. Oh my goodness. Oh. Huh. Just doing 3 rolls in a row.
Just a roll in the flats, yeah.
That's. Now, how long has he been doing this?
Jake's skiing since about 1994, the way I understand it, all this started. There you go, big glide.
Amazing.
So the glide is one of those, if you don't get it right, it's a side slapper. It hurts pretty bad.
Wow. Man, that is insane.
See if he'll give us a big old front flip. Come on, Jake.
So does it kind of work like a normal foil, like leaning forward, the foil will go down, and back it'll kind of bring your
yeah, 100%. Matter of fact, if you go down the road and you put your hand out the window,
put your hand out the window,
hold it flat,
yeah,
fly it like an airplane. Same concept, right?
Okay.
People ask me that question a lot. That's the only way I know to explain it in a
that actually makes
in
total
an
sense.
elementary type way. Yeah, and it works great. I mean, I've done that my whole life. I still do it. I'm 49 years old. Here we go, setting up. Maybe he'll throw a nice front. There it is.
Oh,
that's a good one. Oh, front to roll.
What? What? Yo, what am I watching here? Holy.
That's it.
Dude, guys, make some noise for Jake Bradley. Holy.
There it is.
Guys, that was insane.
Good job, Jake.
Wow. I got proper goosebumps, man. That's insane.
And it's good times for sure. We want to thank you guys here for having us, man.
Thank you,
ChattaWake for sure.
For coming
100%.
out.
We appreciate it.
Helping me out with the announcing. And, hopefully you guys come back next year. We can throw on a little comp. Maybe you can teach some of us wake surfers as well. That would be really good,
Oh, man, we'd love it. We'd absolutely love it.
Awesome. Thank you, Nate.
Thanks, Nami.
Thank you. We'll be right back with some wake surf stuff. We got Kobe Matthews and Brody Crosby that's going to do a couple of demonstrations behind that Puragon. And we'll be right back after this.
know it's in your blood. Genius, brilliant, game changer, it's true.
Chattanooga, your playground is calling, and the water has never looked this good. At Water Sports Central, we bring you the industry's best. From high-performance nautique luxury wake boats to best-in-class Crest and Belize pontoons. Gear up with top-of-the-line boards, ropes, and vests. Whether you're a seasoned pro or taking your first surf, our team has you covered. It's more than just buying a boat. It's making memories on the water that last a lifetime. Visit us today.
Hey ChattaWake family, I'm Josh Porter with Rebellion Health and Optimize You, and we are so excited to be a part of this year's event. Listen, Optimize You and Rebellion Health is all about longevity, health, hormone optimization, and we want to serve you in this community. So come by our tent, check us out, and find out what we're all about around peptides, hormone optimization, longevity, and overall wellness. We cannot wait to see you there.
All right, we're about to get started with the wake surfing exhibition right now. Before we get to that, obviously it takes a lot to throw one of these events out here. So huge shout out to our presenting sponsors. We got Pure Wake Surf and Water Sports Central. If you guys aren't familiar with them, Pure Wake Surf is one of the best and premium wake surf board dealers out here in the entire world. They're designed out here in Chattanooga, Tennessee, and handcrafted in the USA. And they do global shipping. If you guys want to check them out, make sure you guys find Kenan and Vanessa. They're going to be walking around the event throughout the weekend. And maybe they'll get you fitted on your next wake surf or wake skimboard, as they've only recently started to develop the skim lineup. Personally, I've been trying the sucker punch, and I can't wait to get my feet under the Prodigy. So make sure you guys check them out. And, of course, our other presenting sponsor, Water Sports Central and Wake United. Obviously, our beautiful Paragon from Nautique is from Water Sports Central. Huge shout out to them for doing this and sponsoring this event. In the meantime, we got Kobe Matthews, professional wake surf style rider for Pure Wake Surf, out on the water right now, asking for a wave adjustment. He is ripping his pro model, the Quadzilla, in the wake pants. There's a huge popped alley-oop, stalling it in the reverb, bringing it back around into the toe side. Kobe Matthews throwing a huge straight air, loading up for his next trick. There's that shove-in indie grab into the shove-out, able to hold on to it. Kobe Matthews making full use of the course right now. There's that air reverse, able to stick the landing. There's the backside big spin. Oh, no. Kobe Matthews going down on the backside big spin. And that's where you kick the board 360 degrees while your body rotates frontside 180, landing in the switch heel side position. And that's where your dumb foot is forward. Great first pull from Kobe Matthews. Yeah, and as I was saying, Water Sports Central and Wake United providing that beautiful Paragon G23 for us throughout the entire weekend. If you guys want to check out the boat on lands, I believe we have a S23 out on land as well, right by Ross's Landing down here in Chattanooga, Tennessee. In the meantime, Kobe is back up for his second pull right now. Starting off with that beautiful straight air into a little snap. Ripping that Quadzilla. Oh, no. Going down on the three shove. That's where the rider kicks the board 360 degrees. And just straight leg lands that and unable to hold on to it. So, yeah, if you guys are looking for, purchasing a new boat or just looking for some wake surf, wakeboard, or water ski gear, make sure you guys check out Water Sports Central and Wake United. Huge shout out to them for being our title sponsors for this event. As Kobe Matthews is back up for this little exhibition, you'll be seeing him ride in the Pro Men's Surf Division tomorrow and Sunday. So make sure you guys stick around or come down tomorrow and Sunday. Oh, beautiful air frontside 360. Oh, sorry, backside 360. Into the shove grab, into the shove out. Kobe Matthews making it look easy right now. Oh, man. Just as I say it, announcer's curse hits and going down on the three shove. So in addition to our other sponsors, we also got Paradigm Wealth Partners. They're a local family-owned wealth management firm with offices in Chattanooga and Knoxville. And they help people throughout the decades, from teachers to engineers, business owners, you name it, to make smart decisions with their money so they can retire with confidence. Make sure you guys check out Paradigm Wealth Partners. They're a huge supporter of the city of Chattanooga. And they've also got a booth here, so make sure you guys stop by and check them out. They're going to be handing out some swag as well as giving away 4 RTIC coolers. That's nice. And if you guys have a financial question or two, or just a chance to win the cooler, make sure you guys check them out and their booth. And of course, speaking of wealth, can't have wealth without health. We got Rebellion Health as well. Another one of our sponsors to make ChattaWake happen. Rebellion Health helps people take ownership of their health through personalized care, education, and advanced wellness strategies. Make sure you guys check them out. Visit Rebellion Health and discover what it means to own your own health. As Kobe is, I believe they've already turned around. Yep. Coming back down the Chattanooga River, down here at Ross's Landing. Kobe Matthews getting ready for a second pass of this exhibition. Hooking some buckets. Huge snap. All right, doing a little bit of a turn, probably because of the shallowness of that section right there. There's a huge straight air. Oh, backside big spin with the grab. Can he hold on? No! Kobe Matthews trying to get a body varial in the flats, a cheeky body varial. Unable to hold on to that one. That's going to wipe him out here. I think he's going to get one more pull here on his second pass. There's Kobe Matthews riding behind that beautiful Nautique G23 Paragon, a.k.a. the Paragon. And, of course, if you've seen the live stream all day, you've seen Towboat USA up and down the river helping us out. Also a sponsor of our event here. Huge shout-out to them, Towboat USA. And here in Tennessee, if you live the boating lifestyle, you know that sometimes, just sometimes, you might have some mechanical issues with your boat. So make sure you guys check out Towboat USA. They are standing by 24 hours a day, 365 days a year. And they're dedicated to help you get back on the water. So make sure you guys check them out. All right, we see Kobe has gotten up onto the boat already, so we're moving on to our next rider. I believe that is young Brody Crosby that's about to start here. If you guys don't know Brody, he has some of the sickest style in the game. He's working his way up to the pro division, but right now he is still in the open division. Hopefully we will see him throw down in the pros next year. But, of course, to ride as good as Brody or Kobe or even Tripp coming up at later, you got to make sure that your boat is always maintained and ready to go. And who better than Drift Marine Co. to help you guys out to make sure your boat is looking spick and span throughout the year. So if you're looking for products to clean, protect, and maintain your boat, make sure you guys check out Drift Marine Co. Huge shout out to you guys for sponsoring ChattaWake. As Brody is up on the water, oh no. Just going down on the nose grab, I think. Nose grab air. But yeah, if you've seen so far the exterior and the interior of that beautiful Paragon, beautifully well maintained, and that's a huge shout out to the Drift Marine for keeping the interior pure. The scrubs down and the treads I believe they have a booth out here as well. And they'll be performing some live product demonstrations throughout the event. So make sure you guys check out Drift Marine Co. and their booth out here. And they'll answer all your boat care questions and recommended product combinations and help boat owners build a maintenance routine based on how and where they use their boats. As we got Brody Crosby back out on the water. Huge air right there, showing off his style. Oh, there's that beautiful nose grab Madonna air right there he was looking for earlier. Beautiful air backside 360. Showing off the amplitude right there. Young Brody Crosby. There's the air reverse. Oh, man. Just getting snagged on the wave there and unable to hang on to that one. And, of course, in the meantime, make sure you guys check out Sway Hats as well, another one of our proud sponsors. I know last year I bought a couple of their hats while out here in Chattanooga, Tennessee. And Sean Silvera, one of the ambassadors for Sway Hats, will be here tomorrow, so I'm sure I'll be able to get him out here on the mic to present some of their products as well. But, yeah, definitely one of my favorite hats to wake surf in, so make sure you guys check out Sway Hats. That's SUAY Hats. As Brody is back up on to the water. Here we go. Beautiful mute grab air from Brody. And that's going to do it for this pass. As the Paragon is going to do a quick turnaround and pick him up here. So after the Wake Surf exhibition, that's going to do it for ChattaWake Day 1. If you guys are looking for some food or just a couple of drinks, make sure you guys head over to B&B Marina. They got 2 restaurants down there. They got Paradise Point, which offers burgers, pizzas, wings, and sandwiches, while the Pavilion offers an array of fresh seafood, steaks, pastas, and salads. Make sure you guys check out B&B Marina after we're done with Day 1. And a huge shout out to them for sponsoring ChattaWake. As we got Brody Crosby back up for his second pass. You'll be seeing him ride in the open division tomorrow and Sunday. Oh no, Brody going down again. Maybe a little nervous. I think this is the first time he's ridden as a show monkey, as we like to call it. Let's go, Brody! All right, Brody Crosby back up. All right, rope is tossed. Gloves are down. Let's see what Brody's got. Oh, beautiful Superman into a throw back. Oh, there's the passion pop. 180s out of it into the switch stance. Body barrels it back around into his dominant toe side stance. Brody starting to feel it. There's the backside big spin. Oh, no. Unfortunately, couldn't quite hang on to it. Kind of hesitated there, deciding whether or not to body varial back around to toe side. I think that's going to do it for Brody. In the meantime, if you guys are looking for boat covers or anything of the sort, make sure you guys check out So Long. That's SEWLONG for premium canvas for wake boats, travel, and storage covers. They got biminis, shade sails, accessories, covers for swim decks, board racks, speakers, you name it. Make sure you guys check them out. They're a big and longtime sponsor of a lot of these wake surf events. All right. And now as we get a shot of this young gentleman here, Mr. Trip Allen, one of the best pro men surf style riders that you will see out here this weekend in Chattanooga, Tennessee. Asking for a little bit more wave on that Paragon. Ripping his own model, the Trip, coming out of Pure Wake Surf. There's that beautiful alley-oop. Oh, sushi roll. Trip Allen showing off the style right there. There's the backside big spin into a submarine, and that's going to do it. Oh, man. But that sushi roll, that's where you pop the board up, grab it with two hands, and land belly on. He was even able to climb back up onto that and keep riding. Trip Allen having a good time out there for sure. And like as I was saying, you know, none of these events are possible without our sponsors. Huge shout out to American Cycle, 1 Hour Air, Hunter Oil, Wendy Dixon Real Estate, Park Ridge, Adventure Auto, Paradise Pads, Outdoor Chattanooga, Fuel Mule, Surf 423, and Wake Outfitters. And throughout this weekend, I'll be spending a little bit more time with the sponsors, and hopefully we can get them out for an interview as well. As we wind down day one with Trip Allen back up on the water. There is that backside three shove. Making it look easy right now, Trip Allen. There's that front shove into a 180 out, into the switch stance now. There's that switch Hail Mary. That's where you jump 360 degrees into the body varial, back into the dominant toe side stance. Trip Allen on a heater right now. Huge air frontside 180 into the reverse, able to hold on to it. Oh, and a backflip out in the flats. Guys, make some noise for Trip Allen. What a first pass from Trip. Hopefully he's able to pull this out tomorrow and Sunday. So if you're just joining us late, make sure you guys check out the replay of all of today's festivities. We had some jet ski racing earlier this morning, as well as some freestyle tricks as well. And then, of course, we had our foiling exhibition as well as wakeboarding. And if you heard me a little bit earlier, the air chair event was absolutely crazy. Make sure you guys check out the replay. Oh, no, as we see Trip go down on that air again. Man, Trip and Brody going down relatively on the same spot there, on the same trick as well. Maybe there's a Loch Ness Monster right under the Tennessee River today. All right, here we go. Trip Allen is back up. believe this is going to be his last pull here. Of course, team rider for Pure Wake Surf. Oh, going for that front side big spin. Getting huge amplitude on that as well. Unable to hold on to it. Think that's going to do it for Tripp. We might get another pull here as it is an exhibition. We shall see. So yeah, if you guys want to check out any of those Pure boards that these 3 pro men are riding, make sure you guys hit up the Pure Wake Surf tent. Get in there and find this young gentleman named Kenan, and he's going to help you get sorted on the best board for you to wake surf on. Yeah, as Tripp is going to get one more pull here. Getting up on to the switch stance. That's where his dumb foot is forward. Here we go. Oh my goodness. Switch, backside 3 shove. Just getting a little hung up on the fins, getting a little bit hung up and unable to hold on to that one. And that's going to do it for Tripp right here. And that's going to do it for day 1 here at ChattaWake. Huge shout out to everyone who's been here all day helping us out. Obviously, couldn't have done this without all of our sponsors: Pure Wake Surf, Water Sports Central, Rebellion Health, Paradigm Wealth, Maven, Tipton Steel, B&B Marina, Sway Hats, Towboat USA, So Long, Drift Marine, American Cycle, 1 Hour Air, Hunter Oil, Wendy Dixon Real Estate, Park Ridge, Adventure Auto, Paradise Pads, Outdoor Chattanooga, Fuel Mule, Surf 423, and Wake Outfitters. Of course, as I'm listing off all of those sponsors, it does take a village and then some to get an event of this magnitude running. If you guys are out here in Tennessee or in Chattanooga, make sure you guys come down to Ross's Landing. The events are still not over, as we got Death Diving still happening. USA Diving is going to be starting shortly. And we got live music going on from 8 p.m. to 11, followed by an after party down at Cabanas, I believe, from 11 to 1. So make sure you guys check them out. If you guys missed any of our earlier stuff, like the jet ski racing or the air chair or the wakeboard or the foil, make sure you guys check out the replay. And we'll be back tomorrow bright and early at 8 a.m. With our wake surf competition. This is Nami signing off, and see you guys tomorrow.
You'll get fuel like a boss. Fill your boat and play, no shine, no loss. Saving time, saving much, you know it's in your blood. Genius, brilliant, game changer, it's
Chattanooga, your playground is calling, and the water has never looked this good. At Water Sports Central, we bring you the industry's best. From high-performance nautique luxury wake boats to best-in-class Crest and Belize pontoons. Gear up with top-of-the-line boards, ropes, and vests. Whether you're a seasoned pro or taking your first surf, our team has you covered. It's more than just buying a boat. It's making memories on the water that last a lifetime. Visit us today.
Hey ChattaWake family, I'm Josh Porter with Rebellion Health and Optimize You, and we are so excited to be a part of this year's event. Listen, Optimize You and Rebellion Health is all about longevity, health, hormone optimization, and we want to serve you in this community. So come by our tent, check us out, and find out what we're all about around peptides, hormone optimization, longevity, and overall wellness. We cannot wait to see you there.